Yo, we do need the fucking uglies.
Them uglies, man, shit. Come on now. Come on, man. Shit. Shit.
Alright, it's time. Fucking time. Gilly Rizzo. Over yonder.
Nurse.
Oh.
You sounded very pissed. I hope you'll have a lovely evening, ma'am. You too.
Hey, Jilly, how you
Don't
doing?
die.
Good about you?
Not bad, not bad. Seen any of the boys around?
Yeah, it's better to say they are at Sophia's apartment down the way.
Alright. The one by Browntown?
Yep. Hey, I'm sure they're gonna tell you, but you know, definitely be on pretty high alert around the city. Those fucks came through the city last night and, you know, tried looking for you guys, didn't find you guys, and shot the shit out of a bunch of law and, you know, shot all up the fucking manor and tried to throw explosives on it, all that bullshit. So, you know, just be vigilant on that way down there. If you want, I'd be happy to go walk down there with you so you're not by yourself, but, you know, you tell me.
Nah, I'll be alright. Just keep an eye out, alright? Let me know if you see him again. Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'll see you around.
Hey, the DiCenzo special, huh? Blowing up the manor. Muddy footprints shitting on the desk. No news there. Swear to God, it's like a common trend, sorry. Common trend. If you're at war with somebody, they're gonna shit on your desk. Oh, there are no rooms. Yeah, that's exactly why we moved Sophia out of the manor, because, you know, it's number one target. Number one target. Fuck are these guys? Boy. What's going on, boys?
Doing good, doing good.
How you doing? How you doing? Heard those fuckers came around town last night or something.
Man, Joey has more on that. Think about Joey.
Yeah, no, me and Sergio were around town in the street and he had to go talk to a couple people. Anyway, Kit was about to go to the house and I stopped her and you know, we had a conversation and then she decided to go to the house anyway. Came running back and said there was a bunch of guys with rifles and stuff like that heading towards the manor. Waited a little second and found out it was Los Animales. waited even a further second, and they started shooting the place up and exploded the manor as well. One of the rooms inside ended up being a tussle with the law. The Los Animales and the law. They ended up shooting down 8 individuals and managed to get away.
Those fucking animals, huh?
I like Tony's way better. What's Tony's way again, Alfonso?
Los Angeles bitches.
That's fucking right.
Yeah, that works. That works. What's going on
and
in
then
the in here?
Scott Osborne had gone away.
Right.
Oh, and we also had another. Hey, how you doing, sir? How you doing? We had another war declared on us last night. Or well, this morning.
Okay.
By a singular person, just one person on their own. Somebody by the name of Tiki Rava.
Who the fuck is Tiki Rava?
Apparently he's some sort of like... how can I put this lightly? Bear man? Man bear?
Half wolf, half man. He forest guy. Not all there. Doesn't know how to speak English. Walks around like he's I don't know, taking a shit. He's always crouched around, makes noises with his mouth.
Hey, heads up.
Mumbles and...
What was that?
Bumpy.
That's Bumpy's lot.
Okay, and why did this happen?
He left some sort of like letter at the manor and also at the Bastille. I think he's so I think he's going to kill all Italians.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah.
It's good.
So Scarpo's got the letter, but
oh shit.
There he is.
You want to read it?
No, I'd rather fucking not. Listen, Bumpy just passed us going to the telegrams. We, is this all we have?
Currently, yeah.
I think you were gonna go check your telegrams, right?
Yeah, but I'm assuming it was you who sent me one Saturday.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, just sent one.
What's going on with Bumpy?
Well, can't be trusted.
No, he cannot.
I spoke to him earlier when I went to go get some gumball. Hey, how you doing, officer? I asked him, you know, if his business was hurt last night, because apparently these guys were fucking riding through the city shooting them whatever they could. And he said, nah, they didn't hurt us. We were out of town on business.
Right.
Julie told me something about the Bumpy lot, and he told me that what they're doing is whenever they're in the city or wherever they're anywhere, they have rifles on the back. Didn't tell me much, but Julie told me that they might be getting ready for something.
Sonny's over there.
All right, let's go. Come on.
And this, yep.
How you doing? Your wound.
Yeah, I'm all good. Healed up pretty quick.
That's good to hear.
A little bruised, but that's about it.
You know how it goes.
Alright, who's shooting who today?
Ah, shit.
It's my favorite song. I thought you'd like to hear it.
Hey.
Nah. You know what they sing about that in that song?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a highly insinuative song.
Chowdy.
I really?
Hey.
True, there we go.
Do you not put...
No.
Is that Zoe?
Where?
Father, what are
Sending
you
a
talking
telegram?
about?
There's a whole lot of people.
Yeah, that's how we went this.
Jesus
Yeah, that,
Christ.
that is Zoe Winters.
That's God.
Is that meant to be the line?
It's a creation. A woman.
That better not be a fucking line.
Don't stress about that.
I have no fucking idea.
I don't think that is a line.
Theo, is this a line? This better not be a fucking line.
Yeah, it's right.
Fuck the line. Fuck the lines. Fuck lines in the city.
Okay.
Oh shit!
No.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god!
It's about to hit right now.
That's what Mother Nature says to your fucking line.
Yeah. Hey, we were just loitering. We're not having a line. Oh,
Just busting your balls, Scarpo.
that was almost real bad.
Yours? Oh yeah, it's Theo.
All of us were right. Somebody did call their horse, and then
Yep.
somebody.
Yeah.
Bumpy
That one horse
got
almost
it.
kicked 2.
Holy shit, Claire Maccabee.
It almost got a 2-for-1. That's pretty nuts.
From Blackwater.
You think any of these guys, anyone, right in front of you, has a little bit of food? Because I'm fucking starving.
What are you, a street kid?
I am a street kid right now, yeah, I'm starving.
How about we just go buy our own food, huh?
Yeah, how about that, Joe?
Yeah, fair enough.
How about we just get our own fucking food? Who's playing the guitar?
On the other side.
Love that.
Lydia, hello.
Hello, good to see you.
You too.
Oh, that's shit right there. Fucking throat.
Yeah. Cesare, if somebody called you motherly, would you take it in a good way or a bad way?
Why would I find that offensive?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
No, but
Not this
does it come off as somebody calling you cute?
the usual suspect.
Cute? No, I think she meant like a touch like a mother, you know, like
The worst
you can love like a mother.
down by.
A mother's
Okay.
touches are like
It's
like no
maternal,
other.
you know?
Yeah.
It's a maternal feeling.
Oh, like you got a presence of a mother, you know, like
Yeah.
I tell them they're
your
wrong,
presence is known.
but
And you can't stop.
Like a mother
Sure.
bird.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm motherly, but yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but as soon as they said motherly, you know, it was in a large group of people. Next thing you know, all the ladies start turning around and paying more attention to me.
Who called you motherly? You called yourself motherly?
No.
That right there, my friend, that's the maternal effect.
Lawrence called me motherly.
God.
Yeah. Good for you, I guess.
Oh, God.
But I don't know how to take it. I've never been called motherly before in my life.
Would you rather be called motherly or fatherly, you know? Which one?
I don't know.
You do kind of give off motherly energy sometimes.
But what does that even mean?
Well, I think the easiest way to describe it is you definitely don't give off a fatherly energy.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So it has to be motherly.
Oh God.
Those were your
And who's fatherly then?
Yeah, well, let's go.
Your sister.
Ah, Jesus Christ!
Hey, your
what the
fucking
fuck?
sister. That's right.
I don't have a fucking sister. We've been over this multiple times. I do not have a sister.
Is what you think.
Everybody's got a sister.
Of course not.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, I'm okay.
She's just got a touch of clash.
She's just smoking. Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah, she is. Yeah, fair enough.
He's probably got 15 telegrams to respond to.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
You want to marry my sister, Alfonso?
That's a crazy thing
I got
to
another
say.
sister. You can be. Then you can have another. You can have a real sister.
What?
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that is a crazy thing to say, to be honest.
What you mean?
Joseph, listen. There are many reasons why I wouldn't marry your sister.
Well, that's nice.
Holy shit!
No speed on that one.
What is that guy doing?
No fucking idea.
That thing was flying by us. Man, I wish we still had all those people.
But
Someone for sure would have got hit.
number one, I wouldn't marry your sister because she's your sister.
Or a horse.
Number two,
And then the horse would have dominoed.
she also probably is on the blue side of Scotland.
Yeah.
Blue. What does that mean?
Pretty good.
You know what I mean. Well, she ain't.
Oh,
she ain't green and
she
white.
definitely is. Oh, she is. Yeah.
Goss, and that's
Definitely
all I
doesn't go
need
to the
hear.
dark side.
That's
No way.
okay. All right.
Was it like the Shadowlands?
That's right. Yeah. You don't
Here
go to
be
the green
monsters.
side. No way. You go.
Wild Haggis runs free.
Yeah, I must have known.
You keep to the blue side, and that's you're good. All right. You're in the great graces of the Lord.
The graces of the Lord.
That's
You
right.
think Scotland's God's country?
No. That's not what we were talking. We're not talking about that.
There you go.
Oh.
Gotta have that one little or two little, little iconic things about you.
But I think so. Speaking.
Oh, hey Zoe.
Chowdy.
How you
No,
doing?
not chowdy.
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 Yes,
Chowdy.
please no more
Oh, God,
chowdy.
please, Zoe, can you arrest them if they say chowdy, please?
I will not be stopped.
Well, I'm pretty sure that quite a few of you are wanted, so if you
I'm
don't
not.
want
I'm not. I'm a
Well,
free
listen,
man to
we
do
are
whatever
not
I want.
Listen, we are not wanted for freedom of speech. All right.
Yeah, I walk like a penguin, so I don't.
well, whoever is wanted,
Mr.
please
Santino?
leave town. Hello.
Oh, hey, Emily.
Hello, I just read your
Oh,
telegram. I'm
okay.
sorry about
You know what?
mixing up
Wait.
the
I think
times
I'll leave
yesterday.
town.
What was that? What was that?
It
when
goes
to-
up.
Bye.
Bye.
Chowdy ho.
What did she say?
She wants us to leave town.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just let me know. Hopefully a day in advance, and I'll make it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. No worries. No worries. Just let me know about the next sign. All right. Bad. You too. So what the fuck happened yesterday? We should get out of here.
She
We should
most
get outta
definitely
here.
sent a telegram to Law.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, that's fucking.
I need a bite to eat. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Hey. I got something for you, Joey. If you need it urgently, come here.
There
Don't
she
even think
goes.
about it. Fuck. Oh, my horse is over there. Okay. Let's go horses, eh?
I need to go stables.
Yes, you should.
Yeah. I got a very long and informative telegram from Josie, or Vinny rather.
Anyone else around?
So, yeah, I was about to ask.
We know of.
Not that I know of.
Sophia?
Went to bed.
We checked on her. She's doing a lot better. She's not
She's
walking
doing much
around
better,
a
yeah.
little bit.
She's
Good.
awake. Oh,
Good.
hey, excellent. That's good. That's good.
She was
She's
awake
not
yesterday.
awake now. She's gone back to bed.
Well, what I mean is, like, she's come to, because the last time I saw her, she was still unconscious.
Yeah, I was there as she came to. She's all right.
Perfect.
Put it
That's
into
really fucking
perspective.
good.
She's walking around. She took a stroll to the telegrams.
Okay,
couple days should be all right.
apparently there was an attack on the city yesterday that may have included the house as well.
It did, yeah. We can quickly check there if you want.
Yeah, let's take a look. I want everybody on high alert. Everybody got a long arm?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Everybody have all the supplies they need. Do we need to go to the gun store, medical?
Nope.
Not for now.
I'm good for a fight.
I'm alright. Yeah.
All right.
We're good. All I'm gonna say is they use dynamite, so be ready.
Oh, don't ruin the surprise, Joey.
No, you gotta see this. You gotta see this.
Well, I've been in.
Let's leave the horses out here.
I have that note.
Just had to come with me around back.
Picking up stairs.
Most of the damage is upstairs, so
Waggy, huh?
yeah. It's a face drawn on a note. Don't know who it is. Just over there. You see it?
What is it?
I don't know.
Explosions in here.
Wait, where?
Oh no, they slashed my favorite pillow.
Oh,
No, look here, look.
yeah, you're right. It kind of looks like a...
Ah, shit. The hell the doors do to them?
You upstairs?
Yeah, I think.
Sonny, they got my favorite pillow. They got my favorite pillow.
Fuck! No. I'm in the library. Really? Oh, okay. Fuck, well. Not the carpet.
Right, I have a way that we can,
Fuck.
I got a feeling I know what we need to do.
What? Get down! Get down! Get down! Get down!
What?
I just... Hold up. Get close to the window. I felt like something was exploding. Get close to the window.
What the fuck just happened?
It's already been exploded. Dumb fuck.
Oh, shit. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Everything is fucking burnt. Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let me double check.
Where's he going?
Hold up. I can't look. I can't see.
Hey, you gotta be careful. Explosions right there. You know?
Wait, so they exploded the balcony?
Yeah.
Do we even use this balcony?
Hold up. This is exploding. It is currently exploding right now.
Oh, shit!
Oh, no.
Wait, hold. Oh, shit.
Get down.
Sonny!
Get down.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Oh no, the explosion, it got him! Hey! Cesare, get down! Get down!
Christ. It exploded him.
Exploded me on the way down here.
Get down! Are you safe?
I don't know. It looks
You
like
good?
he's exploding
Yeah.
at the moment.
Okay, he's
Are there
safe.
more
he's safe.
explosives
I
there?
don't think so.
Oh no. I think Scalpo's done for.
Get away from me. Get away.
Gotta be careful. There's explosions right
Yeah, I tell you what.
Oh wait, hold on. This one wrote it on a paper and pinned it on the wall. Like,
Yeah, it's just a face. It's just a face.
Wait, is it a face or is it a word? I don't know. It looks like a face, right?
oh my god, it is a face. Yeah. This guy doesn't know how to draw.
Yeah.
God,
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Just a circle, some eyes, and a smile.
I wonder who that is.
Yeah.
Okay, right. I know what we have to do. This is
Okay.
what we're gonna do. We're gonna pay for Kit Ripley to go to carpentry lessons. All right.
This is the 6th time this house has been.
Kit Ripley is going to
explosions
repair the
Something like
balcony.
that.
All right.
I think we should hold off on that for the time being. I think we can hire somebody to come in that isn't Kit Ripley. I don't want anybody around this house at the moment while this is going on. I mean, obviously they came here knowing we live here. They were probably expecting to find somebody here, so we don't want to put anybody in harm's way. You know what I mean?
That's a good fucking thing we moved Sophia then, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a great call. Great call, this is it.
Yeah, great fucking cool.
Leave the house as it is. Fuck it. We're not currently using it on a daily basis anyway. Fuck. If people hadn't noticed this happening, we probably would not have noticed any of it.
These guys really trying to be the bastards, huh?
They're trying real hard, yeah.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Should have done an oil wagon, Nate.
Oil wagon.
Oil wagon would be good.
Telegram boys, calling my name.
Same. I got a big telegram from Vinny. Also, I got one from Carlo Barletti saying that somebody called Tiki Rava is going to start killing Italians in the city.
Oh, yeah.
Does anybody know who the fuck Tiki Rava is?
Tiki Rava.
I'm gonna get some water. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll come with.
he's the guy who like crouches around like this all the time, and is wearing like a wolf headdress, and starts talking like months and groans.
Well, apparently he's going to do that because of Ivy or some shit.
And someone called Josie. Apparently, we must have killed someone called Josie or hurt someone called Josie.
Who the fuck is Josie?
I have no idea.
The only Josie I know is the Gallows.
And there's also Delaney's Josie.
AKA
Currently
mother
carrying
of
Delaney's baby.
Delaney's baby.
Delaney's baby.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea who this Tiki Rava guy. Why? I know it. What the fuck?
It's just one person, by the way.
Yeah.
Justice for that person. How you doing, officer? Deputy.
I need to go collect my horse, by the way.
Get away.
Yeah, can we go stables?
Sure.
Yeah. Gotta watch out for Delaney's baby and Tiki Rava. You can see Tiki Rava coming from a mile away.
Oh hell yeah!
Unless he's blended in, unless he's blended into a pack of wolves.
Smells like bark and fucking dog food.
See, I never quite smelled them. It didn't come to my mind, Joey.
It definitely smells like food.
Smells like food.
This is a classic, right? When the house is vacant, they go in there, do other things, shit on our table, shit on our desk.
Yeah.
And then
Shit on the bed.
Shit on the
Yeah,
bed.
it's always the bed. Like they blow up the bed. There's explosions still going off. Like it's crazy.
It's all right.
Nobody
Two more,
got
right?
hurt though, right? I'm assuming nobody got hurt because otherwise I think I would have been informed because I was
So-
around very briefly yesterday and I saw Joey with
Yeah, I can explain
with Kit
more on the
and-
whole situation.
Okay.
Once we check telegrams. After we check telegrams.
All right.
Funny thing is, they never do this shit when we're actually in the house.
Alfonso, get your hood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's never when we're in the house, of course. Yeah, I mean,
To my recollection, that's the sixth time someone's tried to blow up the house.
I think it's just people. You know, it's a message. It's a message they're trying to send by attacking the house, which is fine.
Not only did they attack the house, by the way, but they went around the streets just shooting at, windows, shooting at fucking buildings, shooting at locals apparently, and then they gunned down a bunch of law. So,
Really?
yeah,
Here
they
in
had
town?
they had a
Zillion, thank you for the
massive
21
gunfight
months.
law, like 7, 8
Longo, thank you for the
went
21
down.
months as well.
8 law? What?
I saw Ford Law down, and then there was apparently they had a whole gunfight prior to that. I was actually in the. I'll tell you all about it when we're not in the streets. How about that?
Yeah. Let's go check the elements first. Let's keep on the move. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, you were around, Scarbo.
Huh?
You were around for that.
Oh yeah, I was within biting distance. Let's say.
Hey, by the way,
Oh, there's Tony. Tony's red and white.
that
Tony's red
whole
and white.
thing lasted like 3 minutes.
Hey, yeah, go get him. Joey, go with. Tiki Rava.
It's a great name, to be honest.
It is a good name.
Yo, Zoclav. Hello.
Where did they go, Cesare?
No idea. Let's do a little circle around. Come on. They're probably gonna be back at the telegram station.
They will double back there. Yeah. Big Joe.
Nah, we can't see him anyway.
Do you think he thought we were chasing him? Tony. We just spotted Tony like riding away from telegrams real fast.
Telegram. Somebody telegram him, and then we'll just meet up with him somewhere.
Yeah, we'll just wait for him at telegrams. Yeah.
My telegram is kissing men 631. Huh, yes. Yeah, people remember it.
How you doing, Joe?
going on?
Good to see you, huh?
Yeah, good to see you too, eh? Feel better?
Yeah. Did you send a telegram?
What?
Did you send a telegram?
No, I just woke up. I was gonna go check some stuff in here.
Okay. Sounds good. Let us know if you see anything, okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Like what?
Well, people that
Like
ain't our
anything?
friends.
Oh, yeah, well, so anybody?
Yeah, probably everybody, yeah. Big groups.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Then you guys be safe, eh?
Yeah. Hey, Big Joe. Someone blew up the house, all right?
Wait,
what's
really?
that malice? Yeah. What else?
Hey, Joe.
You just go fucking kill them already?
Yeah, working on it.
Yeah, we're working on it. Yeah.
You want my sword?
We got one already.
Mr. Solano gave me one.
Oh, you keep that on you then.
All right.
You also know a Tiki Rava?
Huh?
This weird guy, half wolf, half man. Tiki Rava
Tiki
is all
Rava.
Italians. Or
He's
trying
white
to
with
anyway.
Italians?
That's right.
He's killing all Italians.
Fuck. Half wolf, half man. Fucking idiot.
Now you'll smell him when you see him.
All right. Well, if I see him, I'll kill him.
Sounds fucking good.
All right.
Let us know when it's done.
Well, you know, people like that threaten Italians to go fucking into hiding as soon as they says it.
Mm-hmm. Hard to miss, though. All right. Just keep your eyes out.
Yeah, all right. Huh?
You know Kid Ripley, right? You know the Rizzos as well.
No, never heard of them. Of course I know them, yeah.
All right, well, they're around town right now. If you can stick around wherever they are, it'd be good, because the more people are together, then the less they're likely to get caught out on their own, obviously, right? So
Maybe
stick around with
that's
them
my
if you can.
plan. Maybe I just want to get caught on my own.
Why would you want to get caught on your own?
Because then they fall into my trap.
Oh, I mean, if you want to count the hunt whoever the fuck Tiki Rava is, then yeah, fine, that's fine. Just letting you know, there's others in town you can hang around.
Yeah, all right. No, I usually see some and I can hang with them.
The hell is that?
I'm trying to find a reason to get unretired.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
So then I can put them into retirement, you know?
That's right.
All right, well, you six of yous all be safe, and you go kick some fucking ass, eh?
That's fucking right, Joe.
Right, Joe.
That's fucking right, Joseph.
Yeah, and none of yous get hurt, because if yous get hurt, then I's gotta come out of retirement.
Wait, retirement?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm temporarily retired until, you know, so forth. But right now, I'm kind of retired until I'm unretired, so unretire me at some point. All right?
All right, Joe.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right, we'll be around.
All right.
Let us
I'm
know.
going
Take it easy, Joe.
shopping. Bye.
All right.
Better go
All right, let's talk. Let's find a place to hunker down for a little bit. Just talk about this, because I need the full rundown on what happened yesterday. Also, the gallows are over there by the telegram station. I saw Vinny and Josie.
Hey, head on a swivel, all right? Everybody head on a swivel. Lock in.
Hey.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Vinny.
No, we were having a conversation. Mid-conversation, she runs away from me.
Oh.
Oh, we got a
Just
domestic.
offering people out for a fight.
It's a domestic. Domestic.
I'll tell you what,
Come on.
We got a domestic.
How you doing, guys?
How you
Hey,
doing,
good,
Vinny?
man. Good to see you.
Vinny, by the way, I got that. Very informative.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll talk soon. Come on. Come
So be careful, all right?
Yeah. All right, Sergio, find us a place to hunker down, and you let us know what you know. I'll read out this telegram from Vinny as well.
What about right here under this roof? What about right here?
Meeting there.
We never had a meeting there. What about there?
Yep. Bring the horses down.
Kind of like a little trench. I like it. Nice rifle.
Thanks. I made it myself.
I get a light, Alfonso.
Yeah. Take a match.
I appreciate it.
They don't. They don't.
All right, let's start off with what I know. Okay. So yesterday, I was around for a little bit, but I got a telegram from Bolton, actually saying let's do this these talks now for the Mauser, because she's around and on duty for it. So I said, yeah, sure, I'll head over there and real quick, real soon. And on my way down to wagon rental, we actually bump into her. So I said, hey, we'll be up in 2 minutes. It was just me and Joey there, and I got to do a quick inventory take and see what I'm able to offer. Head back up, start doing all the negotiations, and just get into an interrogation room and just start talking about what's gonna cost to get this Mauser back. During the as it's all concluding and we're kind of coming towards the deal, we step outside and we hear a mass, slurry of gunshots, and it seems to be like wrapping around the law office. Turns out that the Los Animales have come into the city. As we saw, destroyed parts of the manor, put up a little fucking nice little drawings and carvings and whatever the fuck. But after they did that, they paraded around town as a group, started shooting all the buildings apparently, shooting at the windows. Someone told me they shot a local as they were just riding by. Just causing general fucking havoc and making people scared, as these type of people do. I heard later that they engaged law in a gunfight. After about 20-30 seconds of conversation, they just opened fire on them apparently, and yeah, it turns out that they gunned down about 7-8 lawmen that day, at least from what I saw. But as the fight was raging around the law office, they told me to get back inside the interrogation room, so I did. And when Bolton finally came in to get me, stepped outside, there was about 4 or 5 deputies on the ground inside the law office. And then when she told me to get out and we'll talk about this real soon, I seen at least 2 more out front, and apparently there was 1 or 2 also down by the tailor. So a whole fucking shit show. But yeah, they came into the city and just caused general terror amongst the city and targeted us, law and civilians. They peeked into the law office quite a few times, according to Bolton. They wasn't necessarily targeting people inside because they were engaged with a fight inside, but they kept peeking inside. She kind of, I got the impression she hinted that they knew I was in there or something, and apparently they retreated and then they came back. So they retreated, and then 2-3 minutes later they came back just to do another double check, and then immediately ran off. So I don't know if they'd heard I was in there or something and were searching for me, but it certainly seemed like it.
Christ. Okay. Jesus. Did you have the gun on you at that time?
No, because we were still in the talks of
right.
negotiation, and you don't recognize them?
No. I thought maybe one had a badge, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, we talked, we negotiated. I got a pretty good deal, and I do have the Mauser back.
Oh,
so that's
good
successful.
Shit. Good fucking shit. Excellent. Okay. That's
Very
a big
good.
thing. What was the deal exactly?
So the price that we negotiated was well, at first they wanted sentimental guns for sentimental gun. So they wanted me to get a bunch of sentimental weapons that meant a lot to people to cross, and so they could return them. And I said, that's going to be a tall order. It's not really an area I'm familiar with or even know anyone just off the top of my head that is in that line of business. I'm kind of bluffing here at the point. I do know, obviously, a bunch of people I could reach out to, but I already have merchandise and contraband that I'm willing to trade. I wanted the deal done then. So I said, we had a bit of barter, a bit of back and forth. They said, instead of that, make you a counter offer. I can have you this, and this, and they seem receptive. Funny enough, we were having a pretty good time the whole conversation. There was a lot of banter back and forth. Like there was no intimidation factor. It was really Bolton said this, right, and these words from her own mouth. She said that she knows we don't fuck with them, right? She knows that we don't hurt them. She knows that we don't really give them trouble when we are caught. The only thing we do is really evade them. That's about it. And I do believe that because of all that, that really helped this process go along a lot smoother. I think it brought her to even the table in the first place, to be able to do this negotiation. So there's a benefit, finally, of us not fucking with them.
Yeah, I think we've seen benefits throughout the years from that, obviously, right? They're not. I don't think they're as aggressive with us as they would be with other groups.
I mean, look at
precisely because they know. Exactly. So there are benefits, but this is fantastic. It's great to hear. Honestly, it's great.
Yeah,
that's fucking Okay, good.
The price.
That it all worked out.
The price that I had to pay for the Mauser was this. I had to pay. I offered a crate of SCSD weapons. I offered a bunch of handcuffs. I offered them 25 handcuffs. And they also, we were just doing a back and forth. They said, how about that and like 4 sentimental guns? And I just kept whittling, I kept whittling them down. I said, how about instead of the sentimental guns, I give you 4 artifacts from the art gallery here in Saint Denis. They're like, oh, paintings? I was like, no, artifacts. I was like, oh, okay.
Fuck so no paintings.
So I said, how about all that? And they said, we still want a sentimental gun. I was like, well, how about this? Instead of a sentimental gun, I'll offer you 2 crates of gold. And they said, Jesus. I was like, yeah. I'm willing to negotiate here. And this fucking guy, it's what's his name? Under Sheriff, the fella. The guy who helped us.
The guy that helped us in Valentine, I forgot his name. It started with a C. Was it Cut? No.
It
started with a C, right?
It was a K. Sierra K. I can't fucking remember. I have it written down somewhere.
Yo, Oblivionics, thank you for the 22 months.
It's like a C or a K. It's that
Kane.
Sound.
Kane.
Is it Kane? Was it Kane? Okay, Kane.
It's Kane. So Under Sheriff Kane was there, and so was Bolton and Detective Carter as well. And this fucking Kane fella starts renegotiating the deal after we're like nearly closed and done. He's like, how about instead of 2 crates of gold, you give us a crate of gold and a crate of bonds? And I was like, fuck no. You know how much they go for? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, absolutely not. 2 crates of gold is where I'm at. And he's like, they said to me, do you know what? It's actually nice to be able to talk to someone about this and negotiate and actually have a bit of, a back and forth negotiation. Usually, apparently, they ask for something and Outlaw says, fuck you. So, yeah, I think I said I'm a businessman. They said, yeah, well, that's a nice change. So yeah, that was the price. 4 artifacts, a crate of SDSD weapons, 25 handcuffs, and 2 crates of gold.
Did you have a crate of SCSD weapons? That's a lot. That's
Yeah, I
eight,
did.
eight
Yeah.
weapons. Marked SCSD.
Yeah,
Law
and
weapons.
one SCTA, so Transit Authority weapon as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good shit. Good shit. Honestly, that's a small price to pay for getting that Mauser back.
It was.
They could have been absolute dicks with all of that and just said, you know what? No, fuck you. We're gonna throw this up for auction, and you know it ends up going where it ends up going, Mr. Scott Potty. They could have easily said that.
True.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah. That's fucking great. I'm glad. Bolton reached an arrangement with you. You know, it's good. It's good. I like
it. It was the biggest deal they've ever done. They said, obviously, from Mauser.
No, really?
Yeah. I mean, it's 25 handcuffs. I mean, they're $50 each.
That's 25 handcuffs off the streets for them as well. So.
Yeah. All the SDSD weapons, which ain't that much, maybe like under $1,000, maybe a little bit more. So that's already $2,000 and a bit. You got the jewels, which are probably, I mean, I paid $250 each. I probably overpaid for them, but I don't fucking care. And the crate of gold as well. That's what, 600 and something, 680 each. So yeah, they're talking like maybe $4,000. $4,000 for it all. Which is not bad at all. I was offering $5,000 in gold, and that was already low for me. I still have 7 crates of gold.
Not bad at all. Paying 5,000. Let's call it 5,000. Calling it 5,000. Paying $5,000 to get the Mauser back. Nah,
Yeah, not bad at all. I still have 7 crates of gold. I have like 2 crates of bonds. I have a bunch of other shit as well. Like, I'm good.
And it was a Mauser that was used in a fight too, so this is actually big from them. You know, good give and take, if you want to call it that.
But yeah, that was the negotiation for the Mauser. It's done. Afterwards, I gave them all the crates, and they gave me back the Mauser. And now it's safe and secure, let's say.
Very good.
Is that the first time we've ever used a Mauser in a gunfight? Fuck, I wonder if that's the first time anybody's ever used a Mauser in a gunfight.
I doubt it's the first time anyone's ever used a Mauser, but
Jabaz definitely used his.
I used my Mauser in a gunfight loads of times. I used it in the
Sergio Amadeo let that rip on someone on the streets.
Yeah, I remember that. Well. Yeah, some loudmouth near the medical office.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So yeah, probably, but it's definitely the biggest negotiation they've ever done for a weapon. So it looks good on them. I get my Mauser back. It's you know,
win-win.
Sure.
Yeah. I got this telegram from Vinny. The second part I haven't read, but it's got to do with Bumpy's people, apparently. I want to give it to somebody to read out while I got some food here I'm eating.
Sure, let me see it.
Yeah,
I already read this. I already have it.
Okay. Oh, you already... Okay, well, I got it out of the telegram office. Yeah.
I'll read it aloud.
It's a long one.
Fine.
Oh, so before that, August Green telegrammed me, says that her and Dick and Solace have parted ways. You guys remember Dick was, I think, Dick was their co-lead.
Okay.
Yeah. And Solace was the one that we were told by the goons was giving information to Law. So Dick and Solace have parted ways with August. I think she kind of grouped them together, so I think they're doing their own thing, and she's now doing her own thing. Honestly, it sounds like, to me, that the Vanguard are pretty much done. It's no longer the Vanguard. So, yeah, we'll talk to August about it eventually. Anyway, yeah, I'm thinking about, I'm reading, I'm eating food over here, so... Tony, go ahead.
Mr. DiCenzo, we hope you and the family are well and that Sophia is recovering quickly. Explosion. Josie told me the Animales decided to show their faces earlier and shoot up the town. We also got information about an explosion going off around the same time they were in Saint Denis. ... By the house, more specifically. I figured Josie and I's time staying at the guest house would come to an end after the conversation regarding my job offer, so I do apologize if I may have just overstepped in some way. I wanted to go see for myself if there was any damage done, Most importantly, if there were any signs of someone that could have been hurt.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is he falling asleep?
Is he having a heart
Did
attack?
Did Vinny leave us on a cliffhanger? What?
We took a walk around the courtyard. We saw nothing but busted windows and glass all over the place. I stopped myself from looking inside, so I can't say if there was damage done in there. Yeah, that's it. All right. Place. Same song and dance I've been doing for 5 or 6 years. I don't give a shit. Anyhow, we get down to Deeds. Guy is from Bumpy's crew. Apparently, I had a brief conversation with Deeds at the gun shop. After said conversation, he ended it with, "Please don't let me hold you here. I'll be here for a while waiting for a friend to buy a loaner." I told him we'd be heading out of town and to have a good rest of his night. We decided to circle back around towards the telegram station merely 5 minutes after. And who do we see? Deeds. He saw us, said nothing, and quickly got out of there. Not long after, a group of maybe 5 or 6 cowboys began to waltz around the telegram station. I could be looking a little too deep into it, but I don't trust a damn thing Bumpy and his people do. Be very careful. ... Especially with Bumpy being friends with Nacho. If you need anything, let me know. Regards, Vinny.
Nacho.
Yeah, the Gallows don't trust Bumpy. I think it's still their firm belief that the whole thing that happened at the Blue Pearl was a setup. I think they still believe that.
Yeah, I mean, it makes
along
sense.
the lines of what Theo told us that one day, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Bumpy walked down to the telegram station just now, and I was half hoping that a big group of fucking cowboys would have rolled in, but they haven't, not yet, at least. We just got to keep an eye out for things like those, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a telegram from Vinny then. A lot of information there. Speaking of Vinny, you got to pay him $1,000 for helping us in that fight with the animals up at Colta. So, if he's still around now, I'd like to do that. Get it out the way. There've been discussions about getting him a second offer. I think right now is the best time to do it. Honestly, I think if we don't give him another chance now, he's not going to get another chance. But yeah, I'm welcome to hear discussions about it. Otherwise, right, against that point of view, we're at war with the Animales. The Animales are the ones that shot him and Josie down outside of the Blue Pearl that one day. He's got a reason to want to get blood. He's got a reason to want to engage with these people. We've been wanting to get Vinny involved in some way. It's perfect. But at the same time, we did offer him something not a week and a half ago, if that, right? So, I don't know. It's either we take a risk of offering something again to somebody who rejected us not a week and a half ago, or we don't get him involved ever. Period. So, I mean, what are y'all's thoughts on that? I know Tony, myself, and Scarpo and Alfonso discussed it briefly, but now we have Cesare and Joey here as well, right? Joey, I'd like to hear your input. What do y'all think?
I'm gonna bring up the line of love is for business again, because I have a feeling Josie is keeping him away from things like this. It's getting in the way of maybe his decision, and not in a way that she's stopping it, right? But the love is bad for business thing is really, really strong in this point. I think for sure he may be interested, but if that conversation is to maybe had, it's It's gonna be had away from Josie. Let him make the decision and not be influenced by his love, if that makes sense.
It's gonna influence him regardless. I mean, I don't think much has changed other than the fact that they got shot. I mean, that's a big thing, but is it enough to make a commitment? I don't know. This is just for Vinny too, right? It's not Josie.
Yeah, that's only for Vinny. Yeah.
I think if we ask him, he's probably gonna decline again, to be honest. Unless he said something different.
You gotta understand, he was gun in hand, side by side with us, shooting at these fuckers and getting shot by them. That's exactly what we would have had him for to begin with. It's exactly his involvement in this is exactly what we would have had him do if he had accepted our offer. You know what I mean? Like it's a small step he would be taking towards officializing something that, in a certain way, you know, he's already there. You know what I mean? If he says no, I can't. I don't even know what to say for the guy. I can't. I would never be able to argue in his favor again.
I do have an opinion about that gun in hand for us. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but we don't look for people that have motive for something else. We look for people that want to be with us, right? And that day, he had a motive to go against the Los Animales because he was shot down by them. He doesn't want to be with us, and that's not his motive. He wet blood that day, and sure, you know, we were going to go look for them anyway. I feel like that's what he saw. He took the opportunity to get his own blood. If he wants to be, I don't know, standing beside us, he wants to be with us, then he has to want to be with us. I guess he's declined an opportunity before.
I'm gonna make a counter-argument to what you're saying, Joey. I get it. You're right. But we didn't know it was the Animales that was up there. No, the moment we realized it was the Animales is when they literally rode up to us. And before that, Vinny had accepted. Right. He had accepted to bring gun in hand to protect us coming down from that mountain.
It's gonna be real awkward when we have 5 guns. And Vinny's up with Josie. And we go up to him, we tell him, hey, we need you.
I will say it was mentioned that it was Los Animales before we went out there. And Vinny, no.
Was it? Because all I heard was that there was somebody looking to rob us.
No, yeah, no.
It was just after. Yeah.
Because Sophia, Joey, and Kit had seen Los Animales coming up towards Coulter. And they obviously arrived in Coulter and seeing that Los Animales wasn't there. Heard that, you know, someone was looking to rob us. They put 2 and 2 together. I even asked before we set off, do we know who this is? And either Joey or Sophia told me, yes, it's Los Animales. And Vinny was right next to me as he said that.
I mean, I see both arguments, right? I see the argument where he obviously did pick up a gun, and that means a lot. But at the same time, if he wants to be with us, he has to want to be with us.
Also,
I feel like after this whole thing is over, he's gonna have a different mind and a different mindset about this entire thing. He's not gonna be gunning for anyone, right? It could be business oriented, or maybe we're going on to someone else. Why would he care about any other group besides the Los Animales? Unless he wants to be with us and protect us.
Yeah. Very delicate matter.
He's very respectful of us. So I don't know if he had the choice. I don't feel like he would have said no. You know, like maybe he could have seen saying no as disrespectful to us.
He already did, and I had no problem with the way he said no. I think he did it very well. He did it very politely, very respectfully. I don't think that would be an issue. I don't think he'd say yes just because he's afraid of disrespecting us. If that's what you mean.
No, I was talking about when he joined you up in Colta.
Oh, okay.
He had
Yeah, who
already
knows,
said no
maybe.
to us before.
Yeah, well, it just seems to me that there's definitely, you know, after thinking about it more, because Tony, myself, Scarpo, and Alfonso, we discussed it the same day, right? Same day he helped us out in Coulter and whatnot. Jilly, by the way, also took up Iron in Hand to help us that day. I want to make that very clear as well. I paid Jilly $1,000 already. But he at first rejected that from me. He told me that it wasn't necessary. Jilly was also willing to fucking... Jilly's an interesting thought. But anyway. Vinny, we had discussed him pretty much right after it all happened, and obviously our first inclination was to say, yeah, you gotta give him a chance, etc. But now thinking about it more, letting time pass by and getting, I guess, maybe a clearer head on it all. Or maybe not. Maybe now's not the right time. Maybe we make more. I kind of feel like since we offered him something that he rejected because of love, I think the apt thing right now is to find a way, or rather wait for him to come to us. Otherwise, it just wouldn't really make sense. Why would we offer something again to somebody who's already rejected us once? I understand the circumstances like I explained earlier, but I don't know. I feel like we should wait. Does anybody agree? Does anybody disagree?
Oh, we should absolutely wait. Listen, if Vinny comes to us, says, hey, I'm ready. Bring me in. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
But that's because he wants to, and that because he knows what the stakes are, because he's ready to put that, his shit on the line. It's a big ask of him as well, right? He gets into all this shit with us. Josie's gonna be a target.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is. That leads me to another discussion, but we'll talk about that in a second. Go ahead, Alfonso.
I was about to say we should possibly have a discussion about Jilly, maybe.
That is a different subject, and we'll get to that here in a bit for sure. Yeah, I do want to talk about that. But okay, before we move on from the Vinny situation, is there anybody here right now that would give an argument in favor of offering Vinny a second chance now? Without waiting, immediately, as in go find him now and ask him, hey, we're offering you something again. Anybody in favor of that? All right, then it's settled. We give him time. Hopefully he comes to us at some point in the future. Now, if he does come to us, we are open to that. Right? Would anybody be against opening the door to Vinny if he comes to us again? If he comes to us, I mean.
No, I'm not opposed to that.
Okay, perfect. All right. Then the general discussion of beds in the house is something that I think it's difficult to discuss at times, right? But
tumultuous.
It's tumultuous, it's controversial, it's spicy picante, as they say. Now, the fact of the matter is, right now we have 9 out of 10 beds in use at the house, but only 8 out of 10 of those beds are actively being slept in, if you know what I mean, right? So, Mikey ain't around. Mikey's out of town most of the time. Mikey, I haven't seen Mikey in 2 fucking weeks.
Yeah,
2
Mikey.
fucking weeks now I haven't seen Mikey.
Mikey just had his vendetta because he was shot down, but yeah, he's in New York doing his own business, so.
Right. So let's go down the list. It's everybody here. So Tony, Scarpo, myself and my brother, Alfonso is 5, Joey is 6,
Sophia
7, Carlo 8. That's it. Mikey ain't around.
Where is Carlo? I haven't seen him in days.
I saw Carlo last night.
Okay.
But only for 20 minutes before he went to bed. He says he's not gonna be around tonight.
He said he wasn't going to be around yesterday either.
Yo,
so he let us know
Ambassador,
ahead
thank you
of
for
time he wasn't gonna be around
34
yesterday, at the
months,
very
almost
least.
3 years.
Or today.
Roach,
Was it today?
good to see you, brother.
Yesterday? I don't know. He said
Hope you're
he
doing well.
wasn't going to be around. He's fine. Otherwise, Carlo has been very active and very involved. In fact, if it wasn't for Carlo, I'm going to say this now, and I'll leave it as it is, but if it wasn't for Carlo and his information that he's been able to provide, we would have been 50% more blind than we were going into the entire opium situation. All of it. He has been pivotal in terms of information. He has been involved pretty much in every violent encounter with anybody we've come across. Carlo has done exceptionally well throughout the last month, maybe 2 or more.
Kid's getting his flowers.
We'll leave that there. Food for thought. Anyway, that's 8 out of 10, not counting Mikey, right? I'm sure he can find another place to sleep. That means we have an option here to, get 2 other people to stay with us at the house. The more the merrier when it comes to this shit, because obviously we got enemies all over the fucking place. The opium shit's kind of dying down. It's been dying down. It might be dead. And now we got the animales. We got this Tiki Rava fucker. We got, there could be conflict right around the corner every day. Every day. Does anybody have any suggestions from people that we already know, people that are already close that we would prioritize before we look at external people? For example, like Jilly.
I mean, I will bring up Jilly because I know Jilly. I don't know about his family, but he was an associate for the Murray family. A business-oriented only. He didn't really, if I can remember, he didn't really want to get into anything else. Well, times have changed. He may have different opinions now. It's 2 different shades from Jilly and Vinny, for damn sure. Jilly's a friend, he's an asset, he helps out. He's business oriented. He wants to be a part of things. I think one thing that may hold him back though is flow.
I see it as a similar situation than Vinny, to Vinny's, to be honest. Although I will say, I feel like Flo would be more understanding of it all, and not to say that Josie isn't, right? But like the 2 of them, I think, have a better mindset maybe towards this thing of ours than Vinny and Josie do, right? Seems to me, anyway.
A couple days ago, I had to go out on my own, and Jilly, without a question, said, "I'm coming." He got a rifle. He followed me everywhere, and I guess we looked for everyone, really. We looked for you, Sergio, and Alfonso, but
I think when
he said,
sorry.
He said, "Without a doubt, I've got your back," and I said I'd pay him anyway, but there's no question when it comes to picking up a rifle for Jilly. For the right reason.
Yeah. I think he's made it very clear that he would bleed and he would die to protect this family. Just for that sake, just for us, not for anything else, not for money or anything else. Go ahead, Alfonso.
We also have to take into account that if he is to, start being around us more, that, his legal face at the moment will kind of disappear. Because if he's seen around with us, then he will instantly be connected to a lot of things, and then, Cafe Rizzo, and, a whole lot of this stuff with the public. It also gets looked upon a lot more.
No, I do agree with that. I agree.
I think it's got some validity to it, but I don't think it's as drastic as that anymore. I think now more than ever the city is unified, and I think people are behind us more than ever. I think already that everyone in the city knows Jilly is associated with us and is good friends with us, and that goes for most people in the city. It's no longer a thing in the city, at least, to be associated with us and it be a bad thing. Now everyone in the city is the only people who are not on good terms with us are probably like Morgan and Bumpy. Everyone else in the city is behind us. Maybe not Zhang Wei, right? But even then, like, no opposition. What
Exactly.
I'm saying is there's no longer this culture of, oh, your association with the DiCenzos will bring you problems from within the city. Maybe from externally, But that's another thing all entirely, because as we can see, the entire city gets targeted when we get targeted, so it's already a state of mind. I don't think much will change there that is not already present.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I do agree with Scarpo there as well. I think there's two sides of it. I mean, you could be right, Scarpo, but I do think there's some validity as well to the idea of association with us being looked upon as, well, they're just DiCenzo puppets. They're just DiCenzo this or that kind of thing, right? I mean, especially with the law. Especially with the law. So it would put a certain light on Jillian and Flo's business endeavors, at least with the law.
Okay, what about, I mean, we've seen Sissy around. Joe Bucci.
My problem with Sissy and Joe Bucci is that, first of all, yeah, we've seen them around, but we don't see them. Okay, so here's the thing. I see them around whenever we are in some shit. So, for example, today we saw Joe. There's 6 of us here already. We're already up and about. We're already looking to maybe get into something, right? So, you know, we can't do anything with them. There's nothing we can do, right? And at the times where we're not actively looking for something, we're not actively, you know, in danger or et cetera, they're not around. They're not around at the time we can get them involved with something. And that goes for both Joe and Sissy. I mean, when's the last time anybody had a moment of fucking peace, essentially, where we could go do something with them and not have to worry about getting gunned down or, you know, somebody trying to rob us or whatever. So it seems to be, that first of all. Second of all, we do see him around, you're right, under the circumstances I just said, but not often. And I'll tell you one thing, I'm not going to give a bet to somebody who's inconsistent. There's no point. May as well leave the bet for Mikey.
I think it's a delicate situation. We're in war, right? And there's no time to diddle-dally and have a downtime and have fun. Go canoeing. I mean, you're right, though. They could be around. At the same time, though, we are at war, and we're always out of the town. May not see them as much.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure about Joe and Sissy. I'm not sure.
Oh.
It's something to consider heavily, though, because they are soldats. Is that you alright?
Hey, this is alright.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all good. I'm good.
Okay.
So this fur from my coat got in my forgot about it. Go ahead.
I think when it comes to this and we talk about Sissy and Big Joel, we gotta, you know, pose the question: would they be around if there was no war, or there was no wartime and downtime, but there's peace? Because, in my honest opinion, I would say no. Whereas Jilly is around all the time, from what I see. Every single night I see him around.
I agree. That's my point, right? We don't see him around, you know, unless there's something big happening, it seems. And, you know, it's understandable to a degree, but at the same time, that's not what we want. Consider that they are both soldats. Sissy and Joe are both soldats. If there is an argument to be made for one of them getting a bed at the house, it needs to be made and they need to be prioritized. Now, before I start asking questions about them two specifically, I have another idea. There is something to be said about fresh heads, fresh people, people that we have not associated with in the past, that we could put to the test. Not open our doors to entirely, but put to the test. There's a lot of people in the city right now. A lot. A lot of people that, you know, one way or another, we could perhaps get involved in things, etc. See if they work out. get a new perspective on things. I mean, not to shit on anybody in the family and anybody has been associated with the family in you know the many years that we've been operating, but there's a lot of old faces, and sometimes I feel like we focus on the old faces instead of bringing in the new. You know,
That's because the old are reliable. Consistent is different.
I know.
Reliable is you don't build loyalty in a day. I'd give everything to have Pearly back. Effie. Now with these new faces and all that, I mean, things could go side. I mean, they could go sideways easily. Think about the new faces we had back in the day, Lombardo, Giuseppe. They turned red.
I think.
Yeah.
I think just to you know, kind of defend Jilly here. You know, we're not just meeting Jilly. You know, we've known Jilly for years. You know, we have a very, very close relationship with his wife Flo. She is currently looking after Sophia, and has done an excellent job already. I think when it comes to this kind of process of inviting somebody in, I think it's a very extended process, and I feel like Jilly, like I said, we've known him for a long-ass time.
I understand the argument of old is reliable, old is good, old is loyal at this point, absolutely. But bear in mind, Cesare, it was precisely during the moments of people like Lombardo who turned back on us that the loyalty of the old faces was forged. New doesn't mean disloyal. New means we don't know. And there's only one way to find out.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong.
I say,
I'm fine with new faces. I don't mind it. It's gonna take a lot of work. It's gonna take a lot of trust. You know. I don't know, Sonny. I mean, bringing in Vinny. Maybe even if we bring in Vinny and Josie, or Jilly and Flo, either one. I feel like it's just gonna be a whole lot of fucking problems.
But that's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make, though. Yeah, it might be a lot of problems, but it's in solving those problems that we forge loyalty with certain people. You know, to put it in a funny way, having problems isn't a problem. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm not talking about problems that they might bring on to us through their endeavors. I'm talking about us having to fucking ice them because of that bond that they have between the twos of them. Who's to say that 6 months from now we're gonna have to take out the fucking trash? One of them fucks up. Gotta kill that one. Then the other one's gonna get hurt because of it. Gonna rat the whole family out. These are big risks we're talking about here.
Anything's possible.
Mm-hmm.
But also, it's to say it's possible. You might as well just say it's just as likely to happen as it's not to happen. I can't predict exactly how people are going to react and what they're going to do in the future.
Yeah. I think something like that is more probable to come from Vinny than it is from Jilly. I feel like Jilly, like I said earlier, I think Jilly and Flo know what this thing of ours is all about, right? I really feel like they would not. I think we have a minimal risk with Jilly and Flo when it comes to that particular problem. Vinny and Josie, honestly, I don't even know what to think, to be honest.
How about this?
But how about this then? Oh, go ahead. You go ahead.
How about we get Josie and Flo? Because I'll tell you what, I'm not, not to knock on the guys, but they got fucking guts. Those girls, they are fucking tough. All right.
Oh yeah.
Tough as steel.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Not saying that the boys ain't. Not saying that. I really do like Vinny. You know, and Jilly's been a good friend for a long time, but I don't know. There's something about the ladies that you know, it's. I mean, look at Sophia. She's fucking.
She's a badass.
She's a fucking badass. Yeah,
She's instrumental.
She's fucking gangster, is what she is. All right. Just bring in the ladies. Plus, you know, the family could use some more. To be honest.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're absolutely right. We could use some more, no doubt. Y'all fucking make me sick sometimes, all of you. Jesus Christ.
Fucking snoring and shit and
the fucking smells y'all produce, Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Right, I'm sorry, alright? Cannolis do something to my asshole. Alright, that's
Okay,
not my
buddy.
fault.
Okay.
You're not meant to be
You're
not meant to be sticking them up your ass. You're meant to be eating them.
No, I'm not
I miss
sticking them
house
up my
plants.
Yeah, we can finally get some houseplants again. Maybe somebody can actually take care of the cat. Christ.
I think Don Oliver hasn't been fed in years, to be honest. I don't know how he's still walking
He's
around.
pretty much a wild cat at this point.
I don't
Give
think
him
he's
no
his own
choice.
fault.
I don't think you guys
That's
understand.
the other day.
I don't think you guys understand. We bring the ladies in. We're gonna be taking care of the cats. And they're gonna be doing the fighting.
Exactly.
All right.
That's true.
Exactly. That's right. Y'all better get ready to clean cat shit.
I mean, get somebody in like fucking Olivia, right? Olivia, Sophia, Josie, Flo. Holy shit. I wouldn't want to go up against them.
Okay.
Mind as well.
So let's think about this. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mentioned it kind of jokingly that one day, but I'm okay with giving an offer to Josie. She's never said no. She hasn't said no. You know what I mean? Now, Flo, sure, we could ask Flo as well. That's 2 out of the 2 beds that we got, right? So, you know, we looking to do that. Maybe we do, like you said, you know, maybe we do Jilly, and then we do Josie.
Flo, Josie.
No. Well, Jilly and then Josie.
Oh. I don't know. That'd be a spit in the face to Vinny. I think. I think that.
You could argue it goes both ways, though.
Look, I like the idea of Josie, but Josie was talking Vinny that one time in the what was that place? It was it was like in a farm hut barn.
Mm-hmm.
She was talking for Vinny. I think her answer would probably be the same.
I think Flo probably would. Probably, I don't know. I feel like Flo would just decline just because. I don't know. I get the feeling that she's not. I think she understands, you know, this way of life probably better than most. But I don't know if she's the type to participate to that level. You understand?
Right. Yeah. No. I do see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't get that feeling with Flo, personally. But you never know until you ask, you know.
And honestly, from Jilly as well. I mean, yes, they'll take up a rifle. Yes, they'll participate in a gunfight. But we're gonna get Jilly to go execute somebody.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Is that the?
To be honest, so that's what I thought about Joey Smith here a little while ago. That's what I thought about him.
Not really.
Look at him now.
Joey's always been pretty fucking, you know, hard and solid. I mean, hold on.
Thank you so much.
How do you know?
Hold on.
How do you know?
He's always fucking hard.
Don't look down there, Sergio.
Wait a minute.
Not for your eyes.
God damn it.
Right, okay. You should be saying thank you, Joey. That's a great compliment to get.
Oh yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah.
But you
You
know,
gotta keep in mind, right? Jilly and Flo, they were part of Fantones.
Was they?
Right, yeah.
Alright, but let's just the
Okay.
Fantones were
What that?
what I don't want to say it. Go ahead, continue.
Maybe, yeah. Josie and Vinny might be best. You know, we've been eyeing Vinny for a longest time. I mean, yeah, he declined an offer. Why did he decline the offer? Just quickly.
Because he didn't want to leave Josie out to dry on her own, essentially.
Well,
Which wouldn't have been the case. I want to make that clear. It wouldn't have been the case. We weren't asking him to do that, but he assumed that because, you know, if he would have accepted our offer, that is what would have happened.
He did say as well, though, that if there was another bed for Josie, then it would basically be wraps that they would probably accept. We get both of them in, and over time we'd build up the loyalty, and like you guys said, whatever happens, happens. I mean, maybe it's a bond that is formed, a stronger bond that is formed, right? When two families are married in and whatnot, something like that, right? I guess the big difference between Lombardo back in the day is that his girl was not part of the life. She was, I think, like a news reporter or something, or I don't know what she was doing, but she fucked up big time.
She worked with horses or something.
We had him ice her, and then he fucking lost his mind, turned a rat, and then that was it. But the fact that they're both, that the Gallows could both be part of the life, that's a different thing.
I'm so torn though, because it's what future do you hold there if you? I don't know. I
think. Sorry to interrupt you there.
Rudely interrupt. Go ahead.
Why are we? For the time being, why are we bringing more people in? Because we need them for war. Or do you see a bigger future for them afterwards? That's where you also got to take that into account.
No. This is not specific to the idea of whatever conflict we're in. We will always be in a conflict. Let's accept that reality now. We will always have somebody out there gunning for us. So it's got nothing to do with that. It's more of a long-term thing for the family. We want more people involved with us in general directly, so that we can do more with their heads, their ideas, their hands, etc. That's it. It's got nothing to do with any of that.
I'm just saying because at this time, if we had 6 now and those 2 are around, or the 2 that we bring in are around, are they expecting to be in straight away? Are they expecting to slowly come in? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about here?
No.
What do you mean?
Like, let me think on it a little bit. All right. Sorry,
Tony. Tony, what do you think about all this?
Be honest with you, I abstain. I don't think there should be any decision made on anybody right now. I'm only hearing doubts, really strong doubts about all of these individuals, especially our own soldats. And with the 8 we have right now and the ongoing conflict with the Animales, which is something I very hard want to focus on, I think bringing in new blood is not a good time. So, if this was to be a vote, or if we're looking to put some people up on the table right here, right now, this moment, I abstain. I can't make an argument for any of them. Sorry.
That's fine. Look, sure, we're in the middle of something big right now. Talking about it right now, it doesn't mean that we have to go right now and go find, say, Jilly, for example, right? We go to Jilly and say, hey, you're in right now, get a gun. Nah, that's not it. That's not what we're looking to do.
That's what I was trying to get at earlier.
No, that's not what we're trying to do. But if we do decide on somebody now, or rather, if we all express a certain favorability towards somebody right now, then whenever things quiet down, we'll make an offer, and that's it. There's no harm in talking about it now.
Yeah, I agree with that. Okay. Here's another point, right? We're not offering these guys to become a soldats. It's an association. Trial phase. Probation, if you want to call it. See how they do. Let's say we go right now. Just if we go right now, right? We tell Vinny, all right, Vinny, you and Josie, let's lock in. Let's see where this goes. They accept, they agree. Let's see how it goes. A month from now, 2 months from now. If they, ain't really there, lose interest, kind of fall off, we let them go. Or we kill them. Probably have to end up killing them, because they'll probably know a lot, but at the same time, we don't really talk about shit like this or important shit in front of associates anyway. We send them off. So, this could be a good trial phase. If we really want to test it out, I'm all for it. But offering it just to Vinny, he's gonna decline it. He's 100% gonna decline it. I'm more inclined to offer it to both of them.
The
Now,
problem is
later.
though, like, you've offered it to both. Like, you offered it to Vinny. He said he can't do it because he'd be leaving Josie out. Now you offer it to both of them. What future do they have? They would, in my eyes, they're never gonna be for the family. They're gonna be for each other. If you know.
I want to mention someone that's going to be very controversial. I feel like every single one of you are going to have a denial. But this person has been not in the family, but by the family, helping the family.
Oh God.
Without their concerns, without their own beliefs.
Hey, let them talk. Let them talk.
They care for the family. They've also helped the family. I know I've already said to you, Santino, but but Kid Ripley, I don't want her anywhere near this whole thing. I feel like she's going down a very bad road. But if we're looking into people that we somewhat trust in some way that we can test them and give them a trial phase, like you said, Cesare. We're looking for people that want to be with us, right? That care for us, not ones that have opinions and things that may hold them back, like Vinny and Josie Gallo. Maybe even Flo and Jilly. Every time I've seen the kid, every time I've talked to the kid, she puts her things aside. She lays everything on the table for the truth to be heard. I'm sorry, but the kid, she has some fucking potential. Maybe a long road, but she's got some potential.
I don't listen. I think she's good with being who she is now, doing what she does now. We bring her into the life. We're gonna end up having to put a bullet in her, cause she's just not built for it. Not at this intensity. You know, she's a sweet kid. She's looking out for people that look out for her. Does that mean that she's gonna carry on the duties of the Black Hand? I don't think so. It just doesn't fit. She's not a good fit. Not for that sense. She's better on the outside than on the end.
I also wanna talk about something here that might be a little bit uncomfortable with regards to Kit, right? You gotta make sure that the people that we bring in, that we have considered here, right? That they're of the caliber in terms of who they are and how they're perceived. To not put a certain image on a family. I love Kit Ripley. She's incredible. Everything she does, I could not commend her more for it. I could not be more grateful. But the fact of the matter is that her, as a person, she does not represent what this family is. She's not hardened to the realities of life as we all are and have been for many years now. I mean, think about the things that we have done and all been through. Does Kit Ripley represent that? I mean, even if she hasn't been a part of it, right? Does she represent the lessons that we have learned, that others as well have learned in life? No, she's too innocent still. She's too naive. She's too young. She's too untainted. All of us here bear the scars. We all bear the marks of the harsh realities of the world, and she does not. Now, could there be a time where that changes? Sure. But until then, Kit Ripley will not be considered for a direct role in this family. I'm sorry, Joey, I understand. You're right, she does a lot. But it's more than that. It's not just about doing a lot. Hope you understand.
I understand. And you're right, she is young, a young adult. Christ, she's 18 years old. 2 years till she's 20. Even then, she's still a young adult. I know she's got a very, very long way, and she may be innocent right now. I mean, Christ, when I knew of the family, I was a bit naive as well. I didn't have any scars to call my own or any bones that I made. May had a past life experience, but nothing like you guys. Years down the line, I guess, looking back on it now, we've definitely changed for the better. The kid is young, though. I guess time will tell.
Indeed, time
She
will
may
tell.
be able to be molded in a way. Maybe the time is not now, right? It's wartime. We don't have the time for that kind of capacity of her being. But I understand. She probably not the best time right now, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. At least I don't think so. Bene. Well, it does seem like, Tony, you're right. We have a lot of people that we discussed, but we've also expressed a lot of doubt. The other alternative to considering either Vinny and Josie or Jilly and Flo together for the two last beds is that we consider two completely new and fresh faces. And we take a big gamble on people in the city that we have not been close with in the past. Is there anybody out there that you would perhaps think could be a good fit? That is not an old face? And not not Vinny and Josie?
Yeah, I do. There's this one guy out west named Joaquin. Real fucking up and coming guy.
Fucking rather consider Delaney, to be honest.
Let's get Delaney in, yeah.
And his baby. That's the two.
I don't know.
A couple of Italians in the city. Don't know if you
Only
guys
problem
noticed,
with
but
King seems to go down quite quick. Can work on that though.
Go ahead, Joey.
Now, there's been a couple of Italians in the city. I don't know if they've been picked up by Barletti yet. And that's if they've been picked up by Barletti, right? I've noticed them a couple times. Quite respectful, I've seen. Though we don't know them. It would be a very long road for them, right? But they're new faces for sure. Very new faces.
Yeah. Whatever happened to Mello? That guy would have been so fucking good.
Yeah,
Up and left.
Right.
He's gone. He's up and gone. Haven't seen him in over a month.
No idea where he went. Yeah.
It's the same with fucking Bruno Moretti, you know? We could have brought Bruno in, but he's just not consistent.
Yeah, Bruno's also a good option. There's this girl that's been around that, she seems interesting. I don't know much about her, but I wouldn't be opposed to getting to know her a little bit better. This Valerie broad that Carlo's been
Getting his
flirting
hooks
with.
in. Oh, getting his flirting with you.
Yeah, right, flirting with. Let's leave it like that. She seems interesting, right? Some of the Italians that you were talking about, Joey, I think one of them was Sebastian, right? I think I met a guy called Sebastian Barlotti or something like that. I actually don't think it's that. It's something
Jesus.
else.
Okay.
Bartali. It's Bartali or something, not Barlotti.
You remember that guy, Santino what was it? Do you remember that guy we met? Santino
yeah.
something.
De Souza. No, what was it? I forgot.
It might have been De Souza.
It may have been De Souza, yeah.
Because we got Will DeRosa, and I think it was Santino De Souza.
Yeah, something like that.
Jesus.
There's people that I'm sure, if we put them to it, they would be interested in having an opportunity, a job offer, right? But there's a lot of risk. I mean, we cannot trust these people with the information that we usually talk about with people that we are very comfortable with. I mean, that'd be at a trust level that is beneath, for example, Jilly and Flo and Josie and Vinny, right? It'd be at a very, very new place with all of this. I mean, at the very bottom. Almost below associate.
You gotta take it into account though. You gotta look at the personality, Can you talk to Valerie about getting her a fucking wagon and driving you around the crossing? I don't think I could see Valerie doing a wagon job. She's got that kind of personality.
I mean, that's a good point. That is a good point. Christ. I feel like we need to put names in on a piece of paper and put them somewhere, and then start counting votes and get everybody's opinions on things.
Start canning votes.
Start counting votes. I mean,
I think for the time being, I mean, well, my vote will go to fucking Jilly. I mean,
but then Jilly
I don't have any doubt.
And-
I don't have no, but that's we're talking about two. Let's just talk about one for the time being. You know, like, I think Jilly would fucking work hard for us. I think we already trust him quite a fair bit.
We do, of course, yeah.
He said that he would. What did he say to you, Joey, again?
Talking about. Oh yeah, no, he had my back without a fucking second's notice. He picked up a rifle.
Was he with
that?
Jilly then? Was he with? No, not Jilly. Was Jilly with Flo at that time? Like, were they together?
No. Don't think so. It was me, Jilly, and Kit Ripley.
I got a feeling, like, he would, if we called him up, he would drop whatever he was doing at that time to come help us out. We've already seen his work in the city as well. He's an incredible speaker, and I just think he's family material. I just do. And he also has a past with, you know, the Morettis. And us in some part as well.
Yeah. I mean, Jilly also expressed to me that he's willing to do anything for this family as well. It's
like,
yeah, Jilly's a good choice.
When it comes to Jilly, I don't have any doubts about him. If anybody has some, please bring them up. But I think for this time right now, he is the best choice to get in.
All right, then we'll talk to Jilly. I'm not saying we offer anything now, but we'll talk to Jilly. There's also another part of this, right? And another part of this is, well, what if Jilly says no?
Then we keep looking.
Forever 8.
There will always be new faces. In fact, we should probably get out there, see who they are. Get to meet people, just like we always do. Keep our heads on a swivel in case any malice come through. That's it. Let's go get Vinny paid up.
Yeah, let's go. All right. I want everybody in their own time to think about this, all right? Think about the names that we've all discussed here, and think about any new potentials as well. This Valerie girl is an interest to me, but, maybe I'm not seeing everything.
Just between you and I.
Let's go to telegrams.
Pass by the marketplace again if we can. In case we see anybody.
Say again.
Check marketplace, see if there's any horses.
Oh, yeah. This place has been dead ever since that one day.
All right. Yeah, I do.
Delaney and Rockwell's babies for the 2 beds.
didn't have to pay.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Rosie, Theo. No.
Hello.
Hey, Valerie. Hey, Valerie.
I fucking look like an asshole. That's
Huh?
why they look like a fuck.
Said hello.
Oh, good to see you.
Vinny, ciao. Joe.
Yeah, good day.
guys.
Ta-ta.
What's going on?
Come on. Let's go to the Bastille. I need a stew. Let's wait.
You want me to go get him?
Nah, let's wait here. I got an eye on Tony over here. Oh, I gotta get Vinny actually. Hold up. I'll tell Vinny to meet us at the bank. Hey, Vinny.
Tony.
Yes, is that?
Yeah.
1 second, Vinny. 1 second.
All right.
Just tell him to meet us in an alleyway or something like that, huh? Make it a... Doesn't have to be at the bank.
Yeah. All right.
Alleyway behind the bank. Hey, it's a chill day, eh? Tony.
Mm-hmm. Why? What are you saying?
Said it's a
Speak up
quiet
louder.
day. It's kind of chill out here, you know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah, I don't know what you're getting at, but sure. All right. Sounds good.
Come at me. Where you at? Come on. I'm ready.
Okay.
I make conversation like I do with everyone. When I asked where he lives, does he live in the city? He said no, tall trees.
Who said this? Sorry.
This Tiki Rava guy.
Oh, but who said he lives in tall trees?
He said to me that he lives in tall
Oh,
trees.
he did. Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, up ahead, the next one.
All right.
Yeah.
Why is Kit here?
Sorry, Kit.
Ow, my
Sorry about that.
hat!
Yo, Dropski. Good to see you. Haven't really missed much other than a conversation on possible new members.
Anyone need a cigarette?
Hey, what do you got for us, kid?
So I was informed about Tiki Rover in that situation. I spoke to him about maybe a month ago at this point. I saw him just lurking around being weird, so I chased after him to make conversation. I asked him if he lives in the city, and he said no, he lives in Torturies. Yeah. I mean...
fuck. All right.
Yeah, that's... I mean, the thing is, yeah, I talk to everyone, so even better people that, I don't know, are a bit suspicious, a bit weird. But, I mean, it was a while ago, so that could have changed. But yeah, that's what he told me, I believe. I don't know why Torturies keeps popping into my head. It was a very brief conversation.
Okay, well, tall trees is of interest as of late, so that's good to know, kid. That's good to know. I appreciate
You
that.
want me
Look,
to burn the forest down?
yeah, actually, yeah. If you could do that, that'd be great.
Mass deforestation is a huge problem in the world's current environment. Okay, I would
Good
like.
thing it rains a
if we-
lot.
It's not a rainforest; it's just a forest.
Yeah, but good thing it rains a lot, because if I find some dynamite and place it all around the tree lines of tall tree, and then boom, then it rains. Ah, perfect. Or I could grab that rifle that you gave me, Mr. Santino, and go looking for this guy. I wouldn't mind.
She's going on a bear hunt.
I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
how about this? How about you look for the guy, all right? And if you see him, you come and let us know right away, and we'll take care of him.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm sticking with Flo and Jillian. We're all on the same page about that one. We're probably gonna pick him up, take him somewhere, and one of us will send a telegram.
Where are they right now, Julian Flo?
They are at the Cafe Rizzo having a meeting with Barletti.
Gotcha. Okay, we need to talk to Barletti as well. All right, yeah. We'll talk to them sooner or later. We're probably gonna be around the city for a while, kid. So we'll see. All right.
All right, perfect. Stay safe.
Hey, Joe. Hold on. You think this guy Tiki Rava is one of the animales, perhaps?
I think that's taking the name too literal.
Yeah.
Well.
I mean, does he even roll with anyone? Does anybody know this?
No idea.
Who have I seen him with? Fuck. Seen him with someone. Seen him walking around with someone multiple times. Sorry, crawling around.
Yeah, no idea.
I want to say it was around the time with all the street kids and shit, but
possibly.
I can't remember.
Possibly.
I can't remember.
We also need to discover who the fuck is this Josie he's talking about.
What was the mention of Josie again? Sorry.
Sure, quick, Vinny and Josie here.
Yeah. Let's get him up here.
Right now?
Well,
Yeah, right now. Yeah.
I'll hold it, but he brought him up in the same light as fucking Ivy.
I think Barletti wants to talk to us possibly about this, so Barletti's the one that told me that he was out looking for Italians. Let's talk to him here in a bit.
Yeah,
What he has to say.
How you doing, folks?
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Vinny, Josie, hello.
How are you?
How you doing?
Yeah, doing well. This whole thing with the telegram you sent me was very useful there, Vinny. Well, I'm assuming it comes from both of you, right? So, both of you, thank you. Very useful information. This situation with Bumpy, we got to keep an eye on him, right? We don't really know what he's doing. We don't really know. I mean, we don't have issues with him, but at the same time, he's not a friend of ours, right? So, you got to keep an eye on him. You guys got anything else on that at all? Anything new? Overnight, perhaps?
I mean, the guy is a snake, to be honest with you. So we saw a shootout between them and somebody else in Valentine not too long ago. Definitely wasn't Law. Theo and somebody else decided to check on him, right? He stopped them dead in their tracks and said, oh, yeah, it was a scuffle with the law. Nothing to worry about. Now, Bumpy and his crew got slaughtered. So it's just these little lies, and they build up and they build up. I don't trust them.
Yeah, all over the place. And, in addition, he comes and he apologizes to Vinny and I for what happened at his place of business. And then 5 minutes later, we're hearing from others that he's all suspicious of us because he thinks we were suspicious of him. And, a guilty mind or a suspicious conscience is probably a guilty person. I don't know. There's something off about him.
Exactly. And he's friends with Nacho.
Yeah, that in itself is a problem, just all on its own. Okay. Well, if you can find out anything at all, anything else about him specifically, then obviously it is to our interest. This whole thing that happened yesterday with the Animal is, I'm sure, is a consequence of us going out there and looking for them. Now, I will tell you this because it is of your interest. We had an exchange with them yesterday. No, not yesterday, the day before yesterday. Out near Toll Trees, out by the Great Plains area, along the Upper Montana River. We put one of them down, but we couldn't get all of them. This is ongoing. I only suspect that what they did yesterday in town is one of many things that they're going to try to attempt. They're gonna come in here and cause issues like we're gonna go out there and cause issues for them. So just be prepared for it. You two in particular, obviously, will be recognizable by them. You two will be, you will stand out, if you will, if they come looking and asking who's who. So you gotta be real fucking careful, all right?
Absolutely. Were you guys all okay last night with the damage done at the house? Were you able to get everybody out and all that?
Yeah, well, I don't think anybody was hurt, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody?
I don't think so. We yelled out a couple times. Tried to peek through the window, where we could. We didn't see anybody or hear anybody.
Yeah, just glass everywhere, and we wanted to make sure none of you were sleeping in your beds, getting caught up in that.
No, we've been staying away from the house for a long time. A lot of things have been piling up on our plate, so we can't exactly stay there. They just hurt an empty house, or damaged an empty house, essentially, which is just fine. It ain't the first time it happened with that house. The house will be okay.
Okay, good. Well, as long as you're all good.
Thanks for the heads up yesterday, Josie. That put me on alert. Thank you.
Yeah. I was worried about you. Sorry, I don't mean to be all up in your telegrams, but you were on your own last night, and it had me nervous all night. I barely slept.
I appreciate that, but I was trying to be careful at least. Yeah, I was on my own. Anyway, Vinny, the other day up in Colta, I think I put you in a position where I don't know if you had an option of saying no, or at least you felt like you had an option of saying no, but I hired you on the spot to help us out with, getting people off of that mountain. And you accepted without hesitation. You accepted without question. And I admire that. And I told you that I was hiring you and I was going to pay you for that work. You put your life on the line there, Vinny. It's not easy to do for somebody who's not directly associated with us, right? And so I'm going to compensate you for that. I'm here and now. I got something for you. I do want to know if this is something that, should the opportunity arise in the future like it did that day in the mountain, that you would be willing to do something like that for us. If I would be okay with hiring you on the spot for things like that. Again, what do you think?
To speak candidly, sir, I would do it for free. And, with all due respect, I will not be taking any money from you.
You make it sound like it's an insult to offer you money there, Vinny, so I'm afraid you're going to have to explain yourself. Why not?
I think we told you, sir, love is bad for business, and that might, have a negative effect on Vinny's direct association, but still, we told you no matter what, we're here for you. That's kind of it. Am I wrong then?
No, not wrong at all.
I'd say this, never mind, continue.
Cesare.
Yeah, no, sorry. Go ahead, continue. I was gonna say something, but I'll save it for later. Oh. Continue, please.
Cesare.
Continue, motherfucker.
Oh.
My mouse is fucking up. I don't know what's going on.
All right, well, I understand that you might not want to take my money. Now, it's, and unfortunately, I'm going to have to force you to take my money. Here's the thing, all right? And I want to make this, clear. Since you have not accepted our offer, Vinny, hiring you implicates that, you know, it is a transactional thing. It must be done. I have to give you money. I have to pay you for that day because otherwise, well, our business was our own to handle that day. Now, because of that, you must take my money.
Just take the fucking money, Vinny. Come on, just take the fucking money, all right?
Just take the fucking money.
Just take the fucking
Guys,
money.
come on,
Take
come
the
on,
fucking
come on.
money, Vinny.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. There needs to be a transaction, all right? There needs to be a transaction. How about we do this, okay? I don't know the amount that's in there, but whatever is in there, $10. $10. How's that? $10. Is that enough of a transaction? $10.
Vinny, you put your life on the fucking line. $10 ain't gonna cut it, all right? Give him the money. Put the envelope in him and his fucking, you know, coat or whatever. That shit. Just take the fucking money, all right? Buy you guys some nice, get some furniture, some fucking dinner, more guns.
Yeah, go for a nice dinner.
Whatever it is, all right?
Yeah. How about
Forget
this?
about what you just said. Take the fucking money.
Take the fucking money.
Take the money.
Take the fucking money. Take the fucking money.
Payday.
Take the fucking money.
Payday, Vinny. Payday.
Vincent, come on.
You gotta take the fucking envelope. You gotta take it.
How about this? Take this as payment, not only for what happened that day, but also for all the information that you've been sharing with us and sending to us and all the other work that you've done. Take this as a full sum combination for all of it. Think of it like that.
Take the fucking money.
Take the fucking money, Vinny. Take the fucking money.
Take the fucking money, Vinny.
My favorite Shakespearean quote. Just take the fucking money. Just take it.
That's right.
My favorite
Listen,
one.
what I was gonna say before I was rudely interrupted by... Forget about it. The offer goes for both of us, all right? In case, you know, additional guns are needed, perhaps we can hire you on the spot. If you decline, then you decline. You know, so be it. It's not just for Vinny, is what I'm trying to get, all right? For future reference.
I appreciate that, sir. If you need us, we're there.
Bene. Did he take the fucking money?
He take the fucking money.
He took it. I think he's kind of through.
Look, I didn't see him take it.
I took the fucking money.
He took the fucking money. Hey, he took the fucking money. Good.
Good. Am I gonna have to do that every time?
Yes.
If you want to make it that difficult every time, yeah.
Look, I'm not trying to make it fucking difficult, all right? I don't want to take money from you guys, all right? I don't want to take money from you guys. With all due
Hey,
respect,
give it to
I'm
me
sorry
next
if I'm
time. I
stepping
won't
out of
insult
line.
you.
You know? I'm not trying to be insulting here at all. I'm sorry if I come off that way, but we want to help you guys, all right? In any possible way we can.
That is very true. That is very true. But you heard them. All right. Have a little respect.
Is that all you want to do, Vinny? You just want to help us out, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I mean, that's yeah.
What about you, Josie? Is that all you want to do? Eh? You just want to help us
Absolutely.
out? That's all you want to
Yeah,
do?
for sure. Absolutely. I'm confused. Was that the wrong answer? Oh my God, you guys, you give me palpitations. I mean, it's like since the first time we met, every time I'm standing with you, it's something about the silence. I just get so nervous. I can't even control myself. My heart.
Just be glad that there's no clock ticking.
If you could feel my heartbeat right now, yeah, it's like a clock ticking. Not quite as steady.
Used to or something else, all right? In a good way. We appreciate the work you've have done. You know, money can't explain for itself how grateful we are. And if we come off as, you know, something different, it's in no way, shape, or form because, you know, we wanna ¿cómo se dice?
Deny your appreciation? No.
Make you feel threatened or anything like that.
Yeah.
Right? Just, you know, intimidation.
No, for sure, for sure. It's and I mean no offense, but you got a presence, all of you. You know, we respect you so much, and you know sometimes that comes off as nervous, and I hope you take that as a compliment, not as an insult. But your presence is strong, all of you.
Oh shit, we're doing it again. We're doing it again.
You're doing it again.
Doing it again.
What, I mean, we could fill the, you know, air with fucking laughter. I don't know. What are we gonna do?
Nothing. I appreciate it.
All right. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth.
All right,
Huh?
I'm sorry.
How about we fill the air with this, huh?
All
Shut your fucking mouth.
Okay. Okay.
I appreciate that. Okay, there's the laugh.
I love that.
Anyway, Christ. I've seen you've been hanging around with what's her name, Valerie, and a few other people as well. What are they like? Huh? What's the sentiment going around the city right now?
Yeah, well, we actually just met Valerie and Sebastian, and we were hanging out with Big Joe. That's a good man.
Guy.
He is hilarious. Yeah, he showed us his undercover outfit. It's fantastic. But yeah, just met Valerie. She seems lovely. She says she's working over at the cafe, and what the hell is all that?
I'm pretty certain that's a horse that's gone crazy. You'll hear it again in a second.
Maybe. She's working at the Cafe Rizzo, yeah? So you said?
I've never been there
that's
before,
what she
but
said. Yeah.
we finally found out where it's at.
Ah, okay, good. Well, it's good that you meet the Rizzos as well. Julie and Flo have been very close to us throughout the years, so they're good people. They're very good people.
Yeah, no, they seem like good people.
I don't think I've actually met Jilly, have I? Flo, I have, but
I think I have met Jilly once or twice. I don't know if you met him before.
yeah. We'll make a point of that next
He's a
time.
good guy, sharp dressed. Yeah, good people. But yeah, Val, Sebastian, they seem like good people themselves. I think they said what? We're both from Manhattan.
Yeah. No around town. Just getting their feet under them.
I think I met this Sebastian guy. What's his last name? Is it Barlotti? Because it sounds I think it sounds an awful lot like Barletti, but it isn't Barletti, right? It's Bartolotti. What is it?
What the fuck is it?
Did he tell us, Finn? I don't know.
Barbarossa.
Yes. No.
Right.
It was something like it started with a D. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
With a D or with a B?
With a D. I think it was a D.
Fuck, was it a D? God damn it.
I could have been mishearing it, though. I'm not too sure.
DiCenzo.
Oh dear. Yeah.
They seem all right.
All right.
Okay, yeah, good. Keep an eye on them. There's a few paisans, I think, in the city that are new, right? And well, we haven't had an opportunity to get to meet anybody new off the streets, unfortunately, given our agenda at the moment.
Right.
So, yeah.
I told Mrs. Salerno basically everybody that we run into who's either looks like a fucking paisan or is a paisan, we informed them to, if you could stick together while you're walking around town, you fucking stick together, And if you're by yourself, you'll be quick about whatever it is that you're doing, and keep your head low. There's around people that are coming here.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. You gonna say something, Cesare?
Yeah. Look, Vinny, I know, that day you came over to the house, we had a conversation about you working with us. Mind you, this would be some sort of a light association, right? That's what we were going for. Kind of like, you know, you're doing things with us and being involved more directly. Think of it as, ¿cómo se dice, Santino? A lead up to a job, right? I want to extend the offer to the both of you. You both come to work with us.
I think I might pass out. Wow.
Cesare, can I have a word with you real quick, Cesare?
Absolutely. We will do anything
hold that
for
thought.
you.
Hold that thought, you two. Cesare.
No. Don't hold the thought.
What are we holding? What are we holding? Why are we holding?
Me.
Why are we holding when you should have said yes the first time?
What gives? What's going on here?
Hey, you said, you know, why the fuck not? I'm doing it right now. See if they say yes or no. Rip the fucking Band-Aid off.
Both of them?
Yeah, both of them. One alone's gonna say no. We put him to the test now.
From what I just heard then, Josie was pissed that he didn't say yes the first time.
We talk about these things, though, Cesare. We just don't spring that up on us on a fucking meeting like that. You can't. Yeah, at least talk to me about it.
I just slept 2 hours of my life. I can't believe this.
What are you doing, huh? You listening there, motherfucker? What are you doing, huh?
This is just some random fucking guy. It's fine.
What the fuck is he wearing?
Breaking a lock.
Breaking a lock?
I totally forgot that place.
That's alright.
And then
It's
I
upstairs
see
by
old
the gun store.
What the fuck are you wearing?
Hey,
Lucia,
easy.
I wear my traditional Indian clothes, but then I met my cowboy friend and he said this is what Americans wear in America. This is how cowboys wear. So he told me to dress like this. But I've been taking a look at everyone. They don't dress like this.
It is a choice. I'll give you that.
That is amazing.
Where'd you get your boots from? They're quite cowboy-looking boots.
Hey, listen, we ain't got time for all this, right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Gun
Sorry
store,
for-
above the gun store, right?
Gun store. Thank you.
Cesare, just you and me. Just you and me, Cesare. Over here real quick. Just you and me.
I can't believe you have a problem with this after
by the way,
this
Charlie-
entire time you've been wanting to get Vinny in.
I have been wanting to get Vinny in, but I bring it up as a matter of discussion with everybody else so everybody else can have an input, right? And I'm not making a decision on my own. Now, I get it, Cesare. Look, you know, fine. You want to give him an opportunity, and you say as much. You tell me, and then so you and I are on the same fucking page when you bring up an offer. You bring up an offer like that, you spring it on me. I'm blindsided by it all. I'm confused as shit. We just had a conversation about all of it, and we said we're gonna put it off to the side and keep talking about it and see who we decide on.
No. We
You
said
can't
we
just
were.
spring something like that.
We said we would put aside the Vinny offer. The double offer was different.
Hey, fine. I got no problem with the offer, but I got a problem with you just springing that on everybody like that without anybody knowing beforehand. That's the only issue I got. You want to give him an offer? Fine. We bring them both in. Fine. You gotta at least let me know before you spring something like that on us.
What's the difference? Why you gotta pull a fucking sidebar in the middle of the offer? You're just making it more fucking awkward. You got a problem with me? Do it after. Just play the fuck along.
It's not like that, Cesare.
What do you mean it's not like that? What's not like that?
You want me to sit there quietly while you make a decision for the entire family? Without letting anybody know?
You already knew that this was gonna happen. You were talking about it. You were talking about making him an offer. We just discussed it. I put it on the fucking table right then and there. Why is it a problem?
Because we didn't agree to it. We didn't agree that we were gonna do this with him now.
Do you agree to it?
Christ.
Do you agree to it?
You're not leaving me a choice.
You're saying that as if you didn't want this.
I do want it, but things are different when you're not around, Cesare. Things are different.
What does this have to do with me not being around?
Because it's different. The way things have been running as of late, it's different when you're not around as often as you were before. It's different. I'm not a dictator, and I don't do that with the family when you're not around. If it was you around, then you and I would be making the decisions, and that's it. Everybody else can fucking shut it. But with you absent, then I have to resort to other means, which is we talk about things, and I make a decision with, a handful of people that are buttons, and that's it. Fine. With you, it's different. Fine. You want to make an offer? Fine. I agree with you. We'll make it. I'm not going to back down from it now. You brought it up, and that's it.
You're talking as if I'm offering him to be a fucking button. It's just light association. I don't know what why you fucking making a problem out of this.
The problem lies with the way you're bringing it. The problem lies with the way you're springing it on us after we just had a full conversation about it.
So you're telling me that
the offer is fine.
You're telling me that you're giving me shit here because you wanted to bring Vinny in and Josie potentially, but since we didn't have the beds, we couldn't. And now you're giving me shit because I'm doing what you were gonna do. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I'm saying that we decided in that meeting after discussing it that it was probably not a good time to bring an offer to Vinny again so soon.
Vinny alone? Yes. Vinny and Josie, different story.
It is a different story. The story that we hadn't fully discussed and gotten everybody's opinion on. I'm not gonna back down for the offer, fine.
Why do you have to pull a sidebar in the middle of the fucking offer? It just makes it like we're doubting. It gives a sense of doubt. If you had a problem, you could have brought this up after.
After we come on, Cesare. You bringing it up like that is what's putting the doubt in everybody's mind to begin with.
All right, so I'm gonna go back over there and tell them that it's off the table.
No.
No, what the fuck you say?
Tony, he didn't say. Come on. He didn't mean it. He didn't mean it.
Tony didn't mean it. Tony didn't mean it.
I'm just saying, it might be... Carlo might... You know what? I'm gonna shut the fuck up, all right?
Yeah, shut your fucking mouth. Probably best. Shut your fucking mouth for once in your life, Joey.
Jesus.
What happened to him?
He's good. He's good. Let's get back to this.
Yeah, he's fine.
But why is that my fault? But why is that? Okay, but let me ask you.
Vinny, turn around. Vincent.
So, listen, I do gotta admit, all right, I jumped the gun here a little bit. I should have discussed with my family about a proposition as big as this. But seeing yous here, seeing how yous handle yourselves, seeing how yous have been helping us out and all of that, I figured, why not put it on the table? So, think about it. Maybe we can touch this point again at a different time. Talk about it later. I'm sure.
Sure. Yeah.
You've got a lot of things to discuss, but we are heavily considering potentially, working with enthusiasts.
Cesare, let me.
Oh, you want another side? He wants another sidebar. Hold on.
No, let me talk to the gallows here. The offer's been made. Your answer's required now. Josie, Vinny, we'll take your answer now.
Making Cesare look like a fucking
something?
punk.
It's not a common.
told me that a few folks has gone missing out of the grove.
Mister? Whoa!
Hey, how you doing?
What can I get you?
Let me get a stool.
Only one?
Yeah, that's what a stew means, yeah.
Okay, let me get that for you. Anything to drink?
Nope. That's it.
Okay, here you go. You okay?
What makes you ask that?
Your face looks a little bloody.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay.
You seen Letty around?
No, not as of the last half hour. He is around though.
What's your name?
Mila.
Mila. Mila what?
Amaro.
Tomorrow.
Amaro.
Mila Amaro.
That's right. And you?
How long you been working here?
Close to 3 weeks. What do you ask?
Curiosity, I suppose.
You never said your name?
Cesare. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's mine. You sure you're okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for the stool.
No problem. Have a good one.
Yeah, whatever. You telegram me?
Yes, because we fucking. Oh, what did he hit?
I don't even know.
What did he hit?
Nutsack.
I don't even know what you fell on.
What did you hit?
I don't fucking know. Ow!
What the fuck?
I landed on my nutsack. Jesus Christ.
Oh god, not the gym bro.
God damn it. I need to breathe. Oh.
Right, we have a meeting with Barletti.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, come on. Come on. Yeah.
I think Joey said something about a room. The Grand Hotel. Wait, is that his horse?
Howdy.
Where was he?
I haven't seen him because I haven't been around for too long.
Oh, okay.
I received a telegram from him though, so I do know he's around.
Okay, if you see me telling Mr. DiCenzo's looking for him.
Okay, yeah.
Man, all right. Come on.
Thank you.
Before I go, I need 2 glasses of whiskey.
Sonny, I know where he is.
Where is he?
Yeah, Grand Hotel. 6B, something.
Okay,
6.
all right, well, let's go meet him. Let's go.
Okay, yeah.
Someone else paid for it. I'm just passing it along.
I'll go right those.
What'd you write off to?
Went to get some stew, Sonny. I went to get some fucking stew.
You get me one?
No, I didn't get you one. I got bullets and fucking bandages and shit.
Damn good fucking whiskey, my god. Oh.
Yeah, okay.
What'd they say?
Isn't he in an apartment? He's in his apartment, right? That's what
Yeah,
Alfonso's
yes,
saying.
that's what he said, yeah. Joey knows the apartment. We'll be right there.
Oh,
We'll
that's
be
good.
right there.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
We'll be right behind
Okay.
you guys.
Like,
They said no. They said they obviously we're not sure about it. That we're not that they asked us to think about it now. They asked us to really think about it and get back to them. The fuck do you think they said? Of course they said yes.
Fucking asshole.
Been running things different when you're not around, Cesare. I need you to know that. And I think you and I need to be on the same page about what that difference is and how, when you are around, that goes out the window. And I mean that in a good way. It goes out the window because it's back the way things were back in the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fuck the hesitation, Sonny. All right, I'm here now. We make a decision on the fucking spot. Fuck going around each and every motherfucking member that was around there, asking them if they're okay with it. They like it or not. It happens.
That's not what I'm saying, Cesare. Is that you and I weren't even on the same page for that.
How do you do, sir?
That's the problem.
That's fucking
See, when
bullshit.
You were around, when
That's
you happened
fucking
around
bullshit.
the past, Cesare, you speak to me and we both make a decision. And that's not what happened just now.
I just did you a favor of asking them both directly there. Now you got your fucking Vinny, and now you got your fucking Josie.
I understand that, but the problem is you didn't tell me about it before.
It wouldn't have made a difference. I knew you would agree to it.
6B for bread.
B for bread.
Joey, go in
Beef
there
or
real quick.
Beef. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah.
You think I'd make a fucking decision without the remote knowledge that you fucking wanted that? You've been talking about it for the past fucking week. So don't pull me aside in the middle of those things and give me shit over something that you fucking wanted. And in the middle of it, when I told them to think about it, don't fucking undermine me and be like, and go against me and tell them, no, you're making a decision now. Why don't you just roll with the fucking punches? Because you make me look like a fucking punk.
Cesare, it's more complicated than that. You springing that on all of us after we just had a 2-hour-long conversation without telling anybody, including myself. You're making everybody there look like a punk.
No, Sonny. We all discussed possibilities. We all discussed the pros and the cons. And I worked off the pros. And yes, maybe there's some cons in there, but...
Sure. But you worked out... You did all that on your own, Cesare. You didn't bring anybody else in on it. And I'm not saying that you gotta get the entire committee to agree with you before you can do something. That's what I do when you're not around. But at the very least, you tell me, hey, you pull me off to the side before you make it off. Hey, look, I'm thinking we send it with these two. I think we send it with two. What do you think? I would have said, yeah, sure, fine. Hey, look, if you agree and I agree, then that's all we need.
You can't be giving me shit. You can't be giving me shit for that. Because I knew you were going to say yes.
Cesare, it's not a... It's fine.
I understand
right,
it caught you a little bit of surprise. I get that. I understand that. But you're giving me shit as if you were to disagree with it. You pulled me aside after I'd made him the offer, made it awkward, making it seem like you're doubting what I put on the fucking table when in reality, you agree to it. I know you agree to it. So let's avoid that moving forward. When I know that you're going to agree with something, just roll with it. You can call me out later. Hey, next time, let me know you're going to do something like that, even though I agree with it. You understand, right? It's all about optics.
I get it. I get what you're saying, and you're right. But then I need you at the very least to acknowledge that you should have brought me in about it before. At least you and I on the same page like in the days of old, rather than springing something on everybody after a two-hour conversation in which no decision was made.
I don't care if I'm springing it on everybody else. I understand you, and fair enough. I'll cue you in. But I knew you were gonna agree to it.
Jesus Christ.
The sidebars after something that big, that's just a fucking bad look. And then after I tell him to go think about it, you say no. You go against me again. And you fucking tell him no. You're making a decision now. Like, come on.
Because it was absurd for you to go back and try to take the decision back. Try to tell him no. No, you know what? No, I'm actually not offering this. Think about it. Come on.
It wasn't taking it back.
And again, you're doing that on your own. You walked away from me. Come on, Cesare.
Because you made me look like fucking shit back there.
Christ.
Now I don't want to fucking see their faces. I'm embarrassed. You embarrassed me. Next time, just roll with it.
I'm gonna say you did all this on your own. This is nobody's fault but your own. I'm sorry, but I have to say you're the one that did this on your own. I mean, now we got. What do you think Tony's pissed about? What do you think he's pissed about?
I don't care what Tony's pissed about. Tony's pissed because the fucking sun ain't coming out at the right fucking time. Like Tony's got a fucking problem with it. He loves the fucking gallows. Tony's always got a fucking excuse to get upset over something. Stupid shit. And he was fuming back there. Over what? Over because I caught him by surprise?
Probably, yeah. Probably because you caught all of us by surprise, suddenly springing an offer and boating without... You basically, you nullified everything that we had just talked about for 2 hours. Everything.
Nullified what?
You just threw it off to the side.
We went over all the options, and that was probably one of the best options. And sure, maybe we said that we weren't gonna do it right away. I did do it right away. But you can't come and tell me that that conversation was null and void. It was a good conversation to have. He's being fucking dramatic.
I mean, I haven't talked to him. I don't know what the fuck he thinks, but he's probably gonna bring something up like that for sure. I mean, because again, things are different, right? Things are different. We talk about these things now, and we get everybody's input, etc. And then for you to just slap it all away, because at the end of the day, that's what happened. Whether or not it was like that or not, it's what it's gonna appear like. Everybody's gonna think that, well, what the fuck did we even talk about it for? If Cesare's just gonna all of a sudden make a decision on his own and it don't matter what we talk about anyway.
Hey, that's
what I mean?
That's what the heads of family fucking do, Sonny. What are you gonna do?
That's what the heads of the family are for. Heads, plural.
And you would.
Everybody knew there that you were springing it on me too.
You would have agreed to it.
You want to talk about embarrassing me? You want to talk about embarrassing you, Cesare?
You know what, Sonny?
Sure. Maybe we embarrassed you in front of the gallows, but you were just embarrassing me in front of the fucking family.
How did I embarrass you in front of the family?
By springing it on me like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I caught you with your pants fucking down.
Yeah, you did.
You know what? All right. Fine. Fine. Okay. Sidebars it is. Let's consult with the fucking oracle. Let's consult with the rest of the family before we make fucking decisions. Never gonna make a decision on the spot again. No problem. I'm too afraid to hurt people's fucking feelings.
You consult with me. You consult with me. You and I on the same page trumps everything else. That's it. If you and I on the same page, I don't give a fuck what Tony thinks.
We were on
I don't give
the
a fuck
same
what Scappo
page.
thinks.
We were on the same page.
Maybe we were, maybe we weren't.
No,
The point
not
is-
maybe, Sonny. We were on the same page. You just didn't know it was gonna happen then and there.
Exactly. Exactly, yes.
Yes, exactly.
So next time, let's get on the same page about when it is that we're going to offer 2 beds to people. I mean, you don't think I deserve that at least from you?
Yes, and I already agreed. But you're making you're being dramatic now. You already agreed to it. You would have agreed to it already.
Yes, I would have agreed to it. You're right. If you and I had had a brief conversation about it, I would have agreed to it. But you didn't have a brief conversation about it, and you springed it on 5 other family members, including me, and obviously everybody else, aside from myself, noticed that everybody was shocked and surprised about the offer, including me. You're making a decision on your own. You're taking action on that decision on your own. And I'm not asking you to get a committee to agree with you. I'm asking you to let me know what the fuck you're doing.
You're getting upset over a really fucking small thing. That I already knew. Yeah, I already knew you were gonna agree to it. You're getting upset because I didn't give you a heads up. But you were gonna do it regardless. We were gonna do it regardless.
I'd like to think there would have been a little bit more discussion about it before we just gave him an offer then and there.
Discussion about what? We already discussed it before. The pros and the cons.
Yeah, well.
Joey. Oh. Apologies. I just wanted to make sure you guys are okay.
Yeah, we're fine. We'll be ready. We'll be ready.
All right. Okay.
Feels like we're not going to agree to anything here, Cesare, but the bottom line for me is you cannot do that. You cannot do that anymore. You can't do that ever. It's never been a case now or in the past where you will single-handedly make a decision for the entire family without looping me in, without including me on the decision that you're making. Not even in the days of old. Not even. So
Okay,
I don't understand
okay.
why you think that's okay now.
Oh, I'm not. Okay. You're jumping over the fact that I agreed that I fucked up in that sense. You're completely jumping over that. So let's agree this.
Sure.
Let's agree to this. I agree. Next time I want to make a decision, I cue you in, just like old time. No problem. Even though I already knew you were gonna agree, just give you a little heads up. And you, next time, don't pull no fucking little sidebars after I've made a decision, if I've made a decision, or if I say something in the middle of a fucking meeting. we agree to that? Because it makes us look fucking weak. It makes us look like we're doubting things.
Sure. I can agree with it, because there won't be a next time if you're going to loop me in before we make a decision like that. There won't be a next time. But yeah, I'll agree, of course.
I don't know. Maybe one day I'll say something fucked up or whatever that pisses somebody else off, or you know, maybe I'll throw something in there. Maybe it's non-decision related. It's just something I say. I don't know. Or maybe I tell somebody to do something, right? In a meeting, or I request something of them. Don't pull me aside. Don't go against me. Is what I'm trying to say.
Nobody's going against you, Cesare. Nobody's going to make you, what do you call it? Nobody's going to make you look bad in any way when it comes to operational things. Of course not. I trust your judgment. If you're going to send somebody to go do something, I won't even question it myself. Nobody will. But this wasn't that. This is different. You're making a decision about who to include in the family. Because now they're in. No, sure, they're not soldats. But they're in. They're sleeping at the house now. That's more than just sending Joey off to go get something or, do this or that. It's more than that. It's more important. It's more critical. It's fundamental what you're doing there.
Okay.
Look, we both fucked up in our own ways. Let's recognize
you fucked up more than I did.
No, you fucked up more than I did. I only fucked up because you fucked up.
No. You can't spring that shit on me. You fucked up, Sonny. You embarrassed me.
No.
In front of two fucking
You
new
embarrassed me
bloods.
first. No. You embarrassed me first. You can't get mad at me embarrassing you if you embarrass me first. What, right here? Hey, Alfonso.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll go back in. All right.
What the? What are you fucking? Put your shirt back on. Jesus Christ.
Let's get in there. We got a fucking meeting at 10 to. And
Yeah,
before I fucking speak, I'm gonna make sure I speak to the whole fucking family before I make a fucking decision in there. All right?
Yeah, all right, yeah. Good.
Yeah, had the fucking running.
Yeah. Buonasera, Cesare. Good to see you.
Buonasera. You got a sig somewhere by Letty?
Yeah, over there by Kit.
All right.
How would I know this?
Hey.
Santino,
I know everything!
Hey, buonasera. Jesus,
Everything I know!
Beard, you're always clean shaven.
Well, it's still worth it to me.
Forgot to bring my razor when I went to the old country.
That's where you were, huh?
Yeah. Sure you've been keeping up with the news. Decided to take a trip, let the heat turn down.
Keep breathing, Sergio.
Sure, yeah, makes sense. Yeah. How's she doing in the old country?
Yeah, not too bad, you know.
Cigar.
Hasn't gotten much better, but I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah, me neither. All right, well, glad to see you back then, Carlo.
Yeah.
Got you a telegram about this Tiki Rava person.
Yeah, just something to keep an eye out for, you know. He's a sneaky bastard. But he's one man. One man dog.
One man dog,
yeah,
sure.
man dog, yeah.
This is the one who runs around with the headdress, right? The wolf headdress?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him around for sure. Okay. Where did this even fucking come from? I mean, who the fuck are they? What's the relation to Ivy? No idea who they are.
So, I guess he was friends with Ivy. Look, he's hated me since, something happened to a woman I once knew back in the day. Decided to put differences aside, I suppose, for a while. And then I could only assume, I have a note that he pinned to the Bastille today with a fucking arrow.
Was that him?
Yeah, that was him. It's on my horse though, but basically said, justice for, Josie, justice for Ivy. So I can only assume that he thinks that Italians are responsible for the death of Ivy Brightwell.
Yep. I mean, it makes sense, right? I can't blame anybody for making that assumption, but we've been working to make sure people understand that it wasn't us, right? So, I mean, has this person just not spoke to anybody else, or they just acted on the idea that she's dead? It must be them, kind of thing.
Fuck if I know. Like I said, I just got back yesterday, so I haven't fucking seen Tiki Rava in weeks, months,
Christ.
But something to keep an eye out for, But anyway, catching up with the boys here. Sounds like things are going pretty good. Good to hear.
For the time being, yeah. Things got a little hot in the city yesterday. I think they were going around shooting people. These animals were in here in the city going around shooting shit. They attacked the house and whatnot. So yeah, it's gonna get interesting. But yeah, things are going well so far.
I thought that was going to be a one-time thing.
No, they attempted to rob us coming down. Who's this guy on my left? No,
It's Virgil. He's a friend of Willow's from the Bronx. He's been with us for a few weeks now.
Got it. Well, piacere. Virgil, I'm Cesare DiCenzo.
Actually, introduce yourself this time, because no hello is gonna cut it. Come on.
My name is Virgil Pafrari. I'm from 5 Points.
He don't talk a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure him and Adam are gonna get along just great. Just great. Where is Adam, by the way?
I don't know. I haven't fucking seen the guy since I got back. He's probably fucking sleeping on his ass.
Right.
He'll probably be around tomorrow.
Sounds good. Okay. What was I getting on? Oh, anyway, yeah. So they tried to rob us coming down from Coulter after a poker game, and Sophia got really hurt. We almost lost Sophia during that exchange with them.
Oh.
Put one of them down, they put Sophia down, and it was that was it for the exchange. But God, Sophia almost fucking died, Carlo.
Fuck.
She's still recovering till this very day. So we didn't take lightly to that shit. And aside from that, we know they've been coming into the city and causing issues even before all this took off with them. They went to the Blue Pearl. They shot down Vinny and Josie Gallo for what seemed to me to be no real apparent reason. It's just it's a fucking mess. These guys are animals, as they self-describe themselves, right? So
Look, nobody's ever fucking stuck it to them before. They think their dicks go down to their fucking ankles.
Yeah, well, we will be sure to stick it to them. These things typically end up in a prolonged exchange between a group like that and a group like us. So, hey, maybe we'll get into a fight with them. Maybe we'll come out, less for it. But eventually, we'll get them on the same thing. They'll come out less in a fight as well. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yesterday, though, it did seem like they were coming in here just to cause general chaos. Yeah, they attacked the house, but they were also apparently shooting shit up. Scarpo, like you said, right?
Yeah, they were apparently going around the town on horseback as well, just shooting all the fucking buildings and shooting at the businesses. Apparently they shot a local as well, just riding by, just fucking gunned him down. So yeah, just
civilized.
Generally just causing terror. Yeah.
And so this might become a more generalized city issue, because of their disdain for us. Now, obviously, they might come in here and start doing shit to, honestly, anybody they find. I imagine yesterday they came across maybe you and your crew, or the Gallows, or fucking, I don't know, anybody else in the city, right? Who knows what they would have done? Apparently, law got involved, and there was an exchange between them and law and whatnot. So even law is probably going to be on the lookout for this shit. I don't know. It might be a bigger issue now.
Well, suppose all we can do is let things play out. But
indeed,
time will tell. All right. Well, best of luck with dealing with that whole fucking problem, You know, you've heard my history with them fucking assholes, so I ain't fans of them either. But was has Sasha been with them, by the way, out of curiosity?
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah. Sasha was with them. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, no fucking stick up his ass, that one. Anyway, well, hope things have been going well otherwise. It's good to see everybody, here in good health, and hopefully Sophia has a swift recovery. I was hoping that, I brought something back with me from the old country. I was hoping he'd stay awake, but I brought back my kid brother, Carmine. Carmine, he's kind of a little fucking piece of shit, but, he's a good kid. Maybe I'll run into him tomorrow or something.
Yeah, but I'd like to meet him, for sure. Blood brother, yes, it's not
Carmine
just,
Costello.
No, younger brother.
What a thought.
Yeah, he's younger than Willow here.
That's good, okay, yeah, I'd like to meet him, for sure, yeah. Whenever he's around, just let me know. I'll stop by.
Yeah, sure thing. But, just kind of wanted to catch up, let you know what was going on with the fucking tiki shit, and kind of see how things have been going while I've been gone.
Yeah, well, I mean, what else did you get did you get told by anybody here? Because it's been a lot.
Well, I heard that things regarding the flower have mostly broken apart and fallen apart, besides the head of the snake. So, it's good to hear.
Yeah, the whole thing has been going well, and it's been kind of died down, actually, but yeah, it's been going well. The whole thing with the animales, I mean, what else is there, gentlemen? Anything else? I don't think so, right? I mean, I think that's the current ongoings for the last week or so, maybe a little bit more.
So the shit with Ivy. Talk about that yet or no?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Did we tell you about that whole thing? Obviously, we told you didn't do it, right? I think we told you that much.
Yeah. Did you find out more about, who fucking did it?
Yeah. We started asking around, and funnily enough, the people that we were asking were people that we would have been gunning for the same day or even before we found out.
Right.
It's ironic how that works out. But anyway, yeah, we've been piecing together things here and there. We're pretty dead set on it being Coe and the 9 companies, the White Rabbit that killed Ivy Brightwell.
Yeah, Hayden's hunch was right.
Mm-hmm, exactly. Everything that we've uncovered leads and points to that. So. Yep. And by doing so, we have cleared our name, I think, with most of the people that otherwise would have assumed that it was us. So,
you getting any heat from the law about that whole thing?
No.
Interesting.
Which is interesting, yeah. Shit, the kid's in here.
Sorry. Didn't know if there was fledgling ears in that.
Christ. Anyway, no heat from the law at all, which is surprising, and just, I don't know, we had a conversation with Zoe Winters about it in Emerald Ranch one day, but aside from that, nothing, really.
All right.
I'm gonna grab some cigarettes.
All right.
I'm teaching her a few things today. That's why we're here in the kitchen.
It's good. She likes this whole cooking thing, so.
Yeah, it seems like she's got an affinity for it. Well, she was trying to fucking chop some holes in my fucking table earlier, but we've moved past that. But yeah, well, it's good to hear that things are going good, though. Yeah, wonderful. I don't know if you guys have seen any heat at all from badges coming by the Bastille or the Corrigan or anything from my people that have been sticking around. It doesn't really seem like they've been entirely hard-pressed looking for me, but I have a feeling I might have raised some alarms earlier today. We'll see what happens.
I don't think so, no. I mean, we've been keeping on the move quite a bit, so we haven't really been keeping an eye on things like that. It's possible something may have happened, but as far as I'm aware, no. Things have been okay with the Bastille, and anything related to you and yours, with the law or anybody else, I haven't really heard anything. So should be okay.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah. Look, I wanted to have a meeting at some point soon with everybody in the city, and I obviously you're going to be invited and whatnot, but that meeting's going to come probably during this whole thing with the animales, and it might be the right time, actually. So I'll give you a heads up about the meeting and what's it going to be about. The meeting is going to be about people in the city being able to stand up for themselves and not allowing anybody to come into the city and fuck with businesses, fuck with individuals, fuck with anybody like it's some sort of Westerner playground. Like it's the outlaws can come in here and do whatever they fucking want. So I want you to be prepared for that as best you can, all right? I'm going to be putting everybody on the spot when it comes to this shit. I want to make sure everybody can stand against these fuckers that want to come and do this in the city. And I'm confident at this point, Barletti, that you and yours are able to do that. So, just giving you a heads up what the meeting's going to be about.
Hey, Sonny, let me pull your side real quick.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, why don't you give us some space, huh? 5 points. Fuck you doing, huh?
So, Joey, growing the hair out, huh?
I didn't know about this fucking meeting.
No, I am. Growing the mustache out too.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Why didn't you tell me about this fucking meeting, Sonny? I didn't know about this fucking meeting. You were gonna get everybody in the goddamn city to go to this fucking meeting. Now you ain't fucking telling me?
Yeah, Tony, I think I gave you a
Fuck's
fucking
going
scare
on?
earlier today by the telegram station. I don't know if he can hear me from up.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I got you there, though. I got you there. I fucking got you there. I fucking got you
I
there.
had half a mind to fucking follow you down.
Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, I'll let you know when that meeting's gonna take place. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got for you right now, Carl, to be honest.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Just wanted to catch up. So, don't let me take any more of your time. I know Kit wants to get back to work here in the kitchen, so.
Yeah. I'll let her know to come back. Also, this broad you got working at the Bastille. What's her name? Is it Mila? I think it's Mila or Mia or something like that.
Mila, yeah.
Is she just working at the Bastille for now, or she's working with you?
Well, she's only been bartending for now. She is an event planner for me, so she's been. We were supposed to be doing that fighting event on Guam 2 days ago, but I had to go to the old country, so weren't able to do it. But I'm hoping, once I figure out how things have been going in that regard, I haven't seen her around or Lily, who apparently canceled my attendance on my behalf. Neither of them have been around, so I'm not really sure how things ended up with the representatives of Guam now. So I still need to figure out where we're at with them after this recent absence of mine, and move on from there. But I do plan on having her help me with, a lot of the events. But I'm curious. Why do you ask?
Just because I see you around a lot, and I know, I mean, not necessarily I know, but I think I've been assuming that, you bring somebody into the legal side of things and then maybe try to get a feel for them, see if they have for the other side of things. So I'm just wondering, because I've seen her around quite a bit, actually. Almost every day I see her at the Bastille kind of thing,
Yeah.
Even in your absence.
Yeah, it's been, I have been made aware that she's around very consistently, which I always like to say, the best ability is availability. So, it has not gone unnoticed.
Yeah, okay.
I do think sometimes she wakes up a little bit earlier than me, so I usually only catch her for like an hour or so before she goes to bed. But we'll see if that changes.
All right. Good to know. All right. Yeah, then that's it. I'll make sure the kid gets back in here so we can continue doing whatever you're doing.
Wonderful.
Just keep your eyes open, all right? City might become a dangerous
see you
place.
around, Carlo. Yeah, take it easy, fellas.
Hey,
Good to see everybody.
You get your beard and I lose mine, huh?
Eye for an eye, right?
Yeah,
Beard for a beard.
Beard for a fucking beard.
I don't know how
See
long
you
this is
around,
gonna
see you
fucking
around.
stay on my goddamn face. Drive me
Let
crazy.
me know so I can grow mine back on.
Yeah. Probably happened when I fucking sent the Shizuka. Who the fuck knows?
Arrivederci.
Yeah, probably. Arrivederci.
Or you're gonna be sent to Sisika for a murder you didn't commit. Jesus Christ.
Well, no, not this time.
Oh shit. Hey, is it dusty as shit or what?
Come here. Fuck. Hey.
Hey, it's real dusty. Yeah. Why don't we go to the office?
What office?
I don't want the big table.
Sophia's. Yeah, let's go to Sophia's. Yeah. All right. Sophia's apartment. I'll let everybody know that you can tell right now. I'll meet you there. I'll unlock it. I'll unlock it.
Hey, Alfonso, you can hear me? Yo, Tony. Hey, you hear me?
Yeah.
Let's go to Sophia's. Come on.
All right. Sounds good.
Thank you for the raid, Tony. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, fuck me, no. Hope you had a good stream, bro.
Hey, kid. You good to go back in? We're waiting for you. Yeah, it is. Did you tell Scampo? Joey?
Nah, I told Tony, Fonzo, you. I didn't see Scapo or Joey. Fuck. You gotta have my back here, fucking Sonny, alright? You gotta have my fucking back here.
With what?
I just know Tony's gonna throw a fucking gasket. Gonna blow one.
Oh, he is. Oh, he fucking is. Come on.
Hey, Solano.
I'm gonna unlock this door. Hey, where's Scapo? Joey.
And no idea. I don't see him.
I don't see him either. Fuck. Hopefully he saw us and came on by. Ah, shit. Her rent hasn't been paid.
What's off his?
Yeah. Give me a second.
Soup kitchen. Don't worry about it.
There's the kitchen there. That's perfect.
Oh, yeah, the table.
Jose.
Hopefully he opens it.
Hope you guys had a good stream over there with Tony.
Fuck a Scapo, goddammit. I need to check
Door's
telegrams.
open.
Alright.
I think. What? What the?
I really want to check telegrams.
I'll go with Sonny to check telegrams. Just,
Boss shouldn't be alone.
all good.
Alright.
Someone to Scapo in case he doesn't know where we're going.
Yep. Maybe he sees us through the dust and shit, so.
Yeah, exactly. Christ, there's a lot of people.
Oh, absolutely.
He's about to come laughing.
You can get everybody in. I mean, Josie and Vinny, they're there now. There's no better time than now to get them included, you know?
Set
Big
expectations,
Joe there
yeah.
as well. Yeah.
Telegram them too. Tell them to wait outside for like, I don't know. 15 to 20 before knocking.
Yeah, I'll tell them. Is it something Z, right? 4Z?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Amberlynn, how you doing?
Hello. I'm okay. How are you?
Yeah, doing all right. Surprised to see you around at this time. That is Friday, though.
Yeah. I'm having sleeping problems, so
Hey, Sonny, make it quick.
sometimes I'm up, sometimes not.
All right.
Got blues in town.
Yeah. We'll talk soon, Amberlynn.
Take care.
Yeah, you too.
It's fucking pouring. Pardon me, excuse me.
You know
Hey,
what, Flo?
Hello, hi.
I said it was gonna be a chill, quiet day, and then some crazy
Why
shit
did you say
happened.
that? Why did you say that?
Yeah,
Why did you
I
just say
said
that
it-
right
I s-
now?
I said it
You
just
didn't even
before.
need to say it right now.
I-
You didn't even need
I
to fucking
just
say
said
it
it
right
again.
now
I
either.
just said it
You
again.
just doubled down
Yep.
on it though.
I just doubled down.
The
Yep.
fuck is wrong with you? You just double crossed yourself.
We're all gonna die here. Terrible death. Terrible death.
You know what? I never looked.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
You're right.
Gallows and Bucci. You guys know what a soup kitchen is?
Yeah.
All right. Can you just whenever you can now, right now, just go out. I'm gonna have you wait outside for like 10, 15 minutes, maybe 20. All right. But
real quick, just so you two are aware, there's like 6 lawmen walking around town.
I could go for some soup.
Yeah. That's why we want to get into the apartment as soon as we can. All right.
Yeah, all right.
So
All right.
whenever you can, just head that way and just wait outside. We'll come for you. All right.
Sounds good.
Bye, Benny. Hello, Magpie. See you. Talk in a bit.
Shit, that might make it awkward with Joe too, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I think Joe knows that he's not in at the moment. You know what I mean? I had a conversation with Joe as well about it some time ago. That, you know, he needs to make himself more involved so that we can consider him for things, and that just hasn't really happened.
All right, come here real quick before you go in. Set some expectations here right now between me and you, yeah? I mean, for this whole Gallo thing.
Yeah.
Them working with us is temporary. Just like any associate. You don't make the cut, you're not in. We agree on that or no?
Absolutely. It's a testing ground for them, is what we're inviting them to, really.
Right. Okay.
I already told them that, but it's good that it's doubled down on and made clear.
Yeah. Also, when the family calls, you answer. Simple as that. No questions asked.
Yep.
Third
I
thing.
agree with that.
You gotta kick up to the family. They bring in money. Of things they do. Portions of it, whatever it is. And the 250, what is it, 200 or 250 by the end of the week?
It's 250, but once this all dies down, we are desperate to get the family funds back up, so I might make it a 500. 500 each person a week.
Let's do 250 for now. Then we increase it after together collectively.
Yeah, well, kick-ups are what do you call it? They're not currently in effect because of everything happening, right? So
right.
Whenever we come back, we can decide, 250, 500, whatever it is.
Right. What else?
Well, I mean, I think we need to make it clear to them that sometimes, whether by design or not, we will be including one or the other, but not both at the same time. And I think that's a big thing for them.
Exactly.
Right?
That's huge. Yeah.
If we call upon Josie one day, that Vinny might need to sit out, kind of thing. When we the same thing with Vinny, right? And that you know, they can't have a gripe with that. They can't have an issue with that. Otherwise, then it's a big problem.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. I think that covers most if not all of it.
Yeah. I'm sure other people have other things to say as well. Yeah. All right. Well, let's discuss it with everybody, and then we'll bring them in.
All right.
Man.
You see, I'm already agreeing to the. I'm meeting my quota. You know what I mean? I'm meeting my end of the bargain.
This motherfucker, you.
Man, it was worth it. It was worth it. I like these guys.
I'm actually excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually excited.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
I tell you what, fellas. I'm writing up some comedy gold right here.
Oh, yeah? About
All
what?
right.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
To get to the other side.
Hey, shit.
All right. Are you all shy?
Wait for. Oh, it's couples.
Yeah. Scarpa's right there. Who we missing? Hey, we're all here. We're good. We're good.
Give me 10 minutes. Wait the table.
10?
Okay.
Give me 10.
You got 5.
Just quickly.
You gotta be quick, Tony, because they're on the way now.
So what I have here in the Solano ledger is he's reaching peak Ragnarok. Varying levels of anger, frustration, alcoholism.
We're talking about Solano.
Yeah, Solano is he is. We are, like I said to Scarpa, we are a stub toe away from Ragnarok.
Stub toe away from Ragnarok with Solano. Jesus Christ. I never heard it put like that. That's Jesus.
So I don't know how to help him out here.
Just let him be. That's the only way you can help him out.
Nah, this talk here I think will help him out quite a bit whenever he's ready. What's he doing back there anyway?
Maybe getting the freezer ready for our bodies or something. There.
Yeah, I don't know
the
why.
side, I don't know.
All right, we're gonna bring the gallows in here in a moment after we discuss a few things amongst ourselves. But I want something to be clear, just immediately. We're not going back on any of it. Josie and Vinny Gallo are in.
Associated.
We're in, and we treat them as such.
Yep.
Exactly, as associates. And what I mentioned to them there speaks true even now. And I'd like anybody here to, if they have something to say and conditions to set upon. What their role is going to be, how they should behave, etc. I want those to be. I want you to express them now when they come in. All right. I want to make it clear to them what it is that we are expecting of them. If there's any questions that you want to direct to them, I recommend asking them here as well. But let's try not to press them too much on things that we're ultimately going to get the answers to anyway. You know what I mean? So.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody have anything to say about it now? I know Tony probably has a fucking world and a half to shit on us right now, but anybody here before Tony speaks his mind?
Yeah, of course. Okay, so
I kind of want Tony to be here for this.
Yeah, fine.
All right. Yeah. We'll let Tony.
Tony, hurry the fuck up.
He's right below boiling point right now. The lid's about to pop off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's throw the seasoning in the pot right before he boils over.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I like that.
Yeah, because the second I say something, it's all gonna go out the window when he goes off.
Yeah.
This might be the fastest associates we've ever had.
No. That ain't...
You don't think?
Josie and Vinny Gallo have proven their mantle quite a few times over with information and loyalty alone. We've known them for months, and at one point we ready to fucking kill him. So they've climbed their way back from a position that was not favorable, and now look at them.
But there is one thing that I kind of saw when we asked them, is that Josie wanted it for Vinny more than he wanted it for himself.
She said yes straight away.
Yeah, she was. So it poses the question: if she was just asked, like just her, would she have said yes, or would she have chosen Vinny?
That's a good question.
That's
Well,
what
I guess
I'm
one of will find out.
Same problem I'm having as well. I mean, I see it as an issue for Vinny. I mean, don't get me wrong, we haven't had opportunity to see Vinny have a decision or make a decision on his own. It's always been Josie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming to the issue where I'm concerned if he can make a decision on his own, right? But saying that, we haven't given him the opportunity to do so, which I'd like to see.
Now that they're both here, this provides us a lot of different opportunities to test them in a more closed environment, right? In a more controlled environment. We can now test them both to whatever way we want, to figure out and find out whatever we want.
Exactly. Trials and tribulations, if you will. We'll get the answers, like I said earlier, to the questions y'all might have. We'll get the answers.
Oh. Did the whole server just crash? Sometimes in RP, you got to throw in a little bit of a wrench. Sometimes. It's just the way of life, you know what I mean? That was a Lang move from Cesare. Yeah, it fucking was. It's actually a very accurate way to describe it.
Hey.
Hey.
All right. Gonna unlock it, all right? So shoot.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, we'll be good.
All right. Come on in. To my soup kitchen.
Yeah, thanks. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
I actually really like this, Tony.
Yeah. We gotta repurpose this place when all's said and done, you know?
Hey, maybe this could be the mattresses that we have here in town. You know, the mattresses down in St. Helens kind of thing.
You can't get rid of that kitchen. It's too unique.
Yeah, that kitchen is something else.
Kitchen.
That kitchen is
We
something
can
else.
leave the kitchen. It's not a problem.
What'd you say? What'd you say about my kitchen?
Can I get back in?
It's beautiful.
Excuse me.
You're not getting rid of my kitchen.
Oh. Hey, Solano.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Doing good. How are you?
Good. I am good.
Hey, get this. Look at this. I didn't expect this. East Coast Flampit news. East Coast.
Oh,
It
not
seems
the
like,
Flampit.
yeah, it seems like the Boston Red Rockers are the ones that won the East Coast Flampit tournament that happened not too long ago.
no
Fuck
shit.
Boston. Fuck
That's
Boston.
my team. Whoa, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Listen, the New York Flampots should have won.
Nah, well, you see, the New York Flampots, they're ones right now. But you know, there's another team coming out of New York nowadays. It's the New York Gigantes. They're fucking doing good things out there
Get
with
the
Flampit.
fuck out of here. They're gonna fight
fuck
their
the
way out of paper bag.
Gigantes. It's just a rich guy comes into town. It says he's gonna have a team. No, everybody knows the Flampots. That's the real New York team.
No blood, no shit.
I don't know. These New York Gigantes are looking like they got their shit together. I don't know. I guess we'll see next year with the East Coast tournament. But anyway, this year, yeah, Boston Red Rockers got it.
They're just a cash drop. Everyone knows they ain't got the medal.
Watch your mouth.
Speaking
Watch
of
your
new
mouth.
blood, let's get this conversation started.
Nice.
Yeah. Have a seat.
You got something to say? Say it now. Go ahead.
Well, what are you looking at me for? Why?
Well, I walked past, the group of yous, and there was a lot of arguing, back and forth. Anybody got a problem with what just happened back there?
Nah, I appreciate what you did. It was good. It was a good decision, you know? But I will say we did waste 2 hours of our fucking lives talking about that shit before making a fucking decision.
Counter argument. Counter argument. I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna hear you out. Go ahead.
I don't think we lost.
Hey, you want a whiskey, Scott Patty?
Shut your mouth.
No.
I don't think we lost time. I think we fleshed over exactly what it is that we wanted. We knew that Vinny alone wasn't going to take the offer. And we knew that the best next option was to offer it to the both of them. Now, the other option would have been Jilly and Flo. But at the same time, they got the legal business and all that. They're better off associated separately. Kit was off the table entirely. It was either that or for the next week or two, look for new faces that we didn't even fucking trust. These two were our best shot. Now, I agree. We agreed that, we were gonna let it simmer for a bit. But come on, it was right there in the fucking moment. They were right in front of us. You know what I mean? They They were right then and there. And
Never ever let this man in the fucking Corgan. Don't let him anywhere near a poker table. Don't let him anywhere near a roulette table, and especially don't let him anywhere near craps.
Hold on.
It's right there. The money was sitting there.
Solano, you want to say anything?
Wait a minute, what's this say? What is it to say?
No. He agrees with me. He just.
It was a good decision.
Yeah. Thank you,
but
Tony.
I personally feel, yeah, with those 2 hours, yeah, we could have been out there fucking doing God knows fucking what. All right, instead of talking about fucking 4 fucking people. I'm just saying, you know. I'm sorry. I don't have the patience for that nowadays. I just don't. I don't. Be honest with you, gentlemen. I don't have the patience for it. You know. But I agree. You know, it was a good fucking decision. You know.
There you go. I can't get you your time back. I can't get you your time back, but
it's okay.
The decision was made. You know what I mean? There you go.
I respect it. And I respect it. You know, and Joey was talking shit. And you know what?
Oh, yeah?
You know what?
Talking shit, Joey.
You were talking shit, Joey.
Was I?
You were chatting shit. You were chatting shit.
What you saying? What you saying, Joey?
Speak your mind, Joey. What's going on?
No, speak your mind, guy.
Well, fuck friends. Come here.
All I said.
No, what'd you say?
No. I said, look, we got a business meeting with Carlo, right? And it might be another 2 hours. That's all I said.
Right, you're getting fined.
No,
shave your fucking mustache.
Whoa.
Don't call
My
me.
mustache? No.
Go on.
My mustache.
I mean, he's not wrong. A conversation with Bialetti can last 3 to 5 fucking hours. Is that what you were referring to?
That's right. Yeah, exactly what Cesare just said. Yeah.
There you go. He keeps the mustache. He looks good with it.
Very well. Very well. We'll allow it this one time. Just one time.
Oh, shit. Scapo's bringing the fucking...
Is that a ladle?
Ladle.
Hit him.
Tony,
Whoa. Relax.
What's funny is it? Well, it was a 2-hour meeting. It's fucking funny. Yeah, not quite. It's funny.
You were laughing too, right?
Come on, it's funny. It's a fucking joker guy, everyone. Look at this fucking guy.
Get that motherfucker.
No, it's fine. Come on. Come on.
That's my nose.
All right. Settle down.
Motherfucker.
Settle down.
But, you know, end of the day, I don't got no problems with what you did. I respect what you did. You know, it's just the time thing. That's the only thing I was pissed about, and that has nothing to do with you, so.
All right. I apologize for the fucking waste. I don't think it was a waste of time. Okay, maybe the 2 hours talking about it was a waste of time. We probably could have discussed it in 30 minutes.
I didn't even hit you there.
But, yeah, that's my fault. All right, I take accountability for that. Now, on a real, more serious note, listen. I want to make something very clear. The gallows are not soldats. What does that mean? They are associates, and this is temporary. Should we determine through your judgment, through our judgment, through everybody's fucking judgment, that they are not a good fit, then they are out. And we're back to 8 beds. Matter of fact, Sonny, correct me if I'm wrong, traditionally, we don't even offer beds to people at the house until they're soldats. I could be wrong.
That's true, actually.
That is true, yeah. But, you know, with the way things are right now, it's
In
better
these
if we do get them in the
modern
house.
times,
Yeah, times have changed.
I mean, I recall back in the day with the ragazzi and fucking, what was his name? The guy with the long hair, shoulders, what was his fucking
Paladin.
Paladin. We never offered these guys, not even Joe Bucci when he was a fucking associate, never even offered him a spot at the house, right? So, I don't know, you know, maybe we do the same. Plus, they probably already got their own place to fucking stay at, but maybe soldat is something they can look forward to, and that could be kind of like an incentive, you know? But, I mean, what are we thinking? Are we in modern times now where we offer them fucking...
No, I completely agree with you. Keep it old-fashioned, you know. It's just phrasing, you know, saying, you know, offer them a bet.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's just phrasing.
Figure of speech.
Yeah, that's how I see it. That's how I see it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In these modern times.
So
Yeah,
no beds actually at the house, but essentially we're going to be working with them very closely. Now,
yeah, absolutely.
Now, this is a testing phase for them. This means you guys got to put them to the test. That doesn't mean you got to test them on the whole love is bad for business thing. No, you test them on the greater picture, if they are for the family or not. if they're doing things for the family or not, if they're representing the family, if they're being mouthy, if they're being lippy, if they're going around saying, "Oh, I'm with the DiCenzos now" or whatever, all that, keeping things still undercover, under wraps, as they have been, but they are working with us. If you call upon them, they must answer. All of these things. If you call upon one, they can't fucking argue or bitch about the other one not being called up on. Yeah? These are important things. We go out there with a fucking squad of 5 guns. We have to call one of them up. I'm sorry. Both of you can't come here. It's nothing personal. We need one more fucking gun. I don't care who it is. It's either him or her. No questions asked. If they say, "No, but I can't leave her back here." Brother, I don't give a fucking damn. You're coming with me. So we got to keep an eye out for things like these. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Agree with that heavily. I think we need to set the best expectations with them possible right now. And I mean everything. You know, I like Vinny. I like Josie. They're great. I think they look great as well most of the time. But whatever the fuck Josie or Vinny's wearing right now, that big coat, I don't know about it. You know what I mean? I mean, we were a hair away. I hate to say a hair away from fucking having Palladini cut his hair as well. They got to represent the family in every way. I'm talking about, you know, if they're not looking the pot, then they're not gonna have the pot kind of thing. You know what I mean?
So here's where I disagree with Sonny a little bit. I think Vinny looks fucking gangster as shit with that fucking coat on. Not gonna lie.
What's wrong with the coat?
I don't know. If he's a big guy. Don't get me wrong, right? He's a big guy. He's intimidating physically already. He didn't need a big coat. You know what I mean? I don't know, Cesare. It's just.
You don't want to talk about outfits, to be honest, Sonny.
What about me?
He does need a suit. He does need a black and white suit, just like we always have traditionally, right?
Looks like an ox. I feel like he's gonna. I don't know what tailor's gonna fucking fit him. I'm just gonna be honest.
Fine.
Yeah, he's got big arms.
You're gonna need a 4XL
champion. He's like a
Sergio, you help him out. All right, you help him out. It doesn't have to be black and white. It could be anything, but he does have to have a black and white suit. Ready to go.
Now.
No, I'll get him I'll get him a suit. I get all of you a suit. How about that, huh?
How would he have a suit?
The coat he has is okay for, you know, muscle business and all that, right? It's an intimidating type of style that he has. I like it.
Yeah.
Now,
it makes him look bigger than Alfonso.
Hey, come on. Listen, wait. Whoa. Hey, come on.
Whoa.
Apparently, I'm getting
not doing it for your sake. But what about Vinny? Oh, hey.
All I'm saying is I agree with Tom. It's going to be hard to find a fucking tailor for this guy because
he's not even here.
I mean, his muscles alone, his biceps are like 30 centimeters each.
Well, you're fucking jealous. We'll find a shirt for him. We'll figure it out.
I can't believe we're arguing over what the guy's gonna fucking wear opposed to what the guy's gonna fucking do.
This is media shit. This is doing shit on the fly. Let's talk big business here, right?
I'm just trying to cover all bases here, but you're right. All right, let's move on to something. Let's move on to something else. Anything else? So about this bigger business you guys are talking, more important business. Go ahead, Scarpo. Huh? Put something on the table then.
Happily, we were meant to meet with Magpie today, but I figure she hasn't reached out to you at all.
She did. I barely read a telegram though. Apparently, there's law in town. Blues, you said, right? So I'm thinking what blueberries? Is that what you saw? What you heard?
Just the way of seeing badges and all that. Just law in town.
Yeah, I got Big Joe telegramming me that was 6 law was in town.
Jesus Christ.
Speaking of Big Joe, get this. I just got a telegram from Lou from Victory Street. He's offering me. Get this. He's asking for me to let go of Big Joe on lease contract to Victory Street for the next week.
Sold.
What, we're loaning? Wait, hold on. What are we getting in return for him?
He's paying it. I think he said $50 a day or something like that.
Fucking dollars? That's nothing.
I'm sure Joe would love that. First off, I'm sure Joe would love that. Second off, you know, we make a little bit of money. Third, Joe isn't going around decorating and shit.
Back up. Let's just rein it in for a second here, gentlemen. Big Joe isn't for fucking sale. He's not fucking. Hold on, you're talking about like selling him off like he's cattle. Hold on,
loaning him off like he's cattle.
Loaning him off like one of those players.
So they can milk him.
Yeah, so they can milk him for a week, and we get paid for.
Okay, all right.
He's definitely going that. If his payment or not,
He's been to Harvard.
Yeah, as a fucking janitor.
Wait, so hold on. So
what the fuck is Harvard?
Okay, no. We cannot talk about this. Listen,
We really can't.
They're probably outside the door right now. Is there anything else we got to bring up in regards to this?
I say it's good for Joe.
Shut the fuck up and focus.
Oh.
Besides the whole decision-making thing, regardless, no, nothing from me. I think Josie is strong. Very strong. Not on the same level as Sophia, though, but he is, she seems like she's got a good head on her shoulder, but, Vinny, I don't know. I'm not too sure.
Then I need you to test that with Vinny, all right? Again, gentlemen, this is a test. This is, call it probation, call it whatever. If 2 weeks from now we come back to this table, and you guys bring up facts and evidence that they are not a good fit, then we let them go. Or unless they fucked up royally, then we fucking put a bullet in them. We whack them.
Yeah.
This is serious business here.
I'll say that I'm weirdly glad you did it, because we sat there, for however long Tony says we sat there and discussed it all.
1 hour 50 minutes.
Okay, you don't have to bring up the time. Go ahead.
Allegedly, right? I was kind of just, sat back there smoking my cigarette, and I was just looking at him, hearing him talk, and I was like, I just gotta fucking want him in right now. Like, I was thinking the same thing,
Yeah,
but then I walked down to Telegrams and I seen Jilly walking over, and I just thought, God damn, I fucking want him to.
But listen, guys, Jilly, like I said, I don't see him fulfilling the orders of the fucking Black Hand. Like, yes, he's good, he's a great fucking businessman, but maybe that's all he should be, right? Now, if we're down to 4 or 5 guns, maybe we can hire him, sure, but I don't know if he can carry around the family's fucking business. Like,
that's the thing though, you don't know. Like, you don't know if he can or he can't. It's up in the air.
Yeah, but we've given him an opportunity in the past and all that too, right? So we kind of know where it goes, and then
the dynamic and everything's different now. It's like these are modern times.
Yeah. Well, listen, if it doesn't work out with them, then we give them an opportunity later. But we got to start off with what we were going for initially. So, let's see. I do like Jilly though. I do like Jilly and Flo. Flo's great too. If there's nothing else,
I have an offer.
Okay.
Why don't we test them both? Come back in 2 weeks, like you said, and compare them. See who's better for the family. Jilly, Flo, and then Josie Gallo and Vinny Gallo.
Fucking hell, you want 4 people on probation?
Because then what if all of them make it, and then we're out here like stringing them along?
What is this, King of the Ring?
And at the same time, we can't operate with more than 10 beds. It's just too much. It's too overwhelming. So we got to work with what we have.
Too much paperwork, yeah.
Too much paperwork, exactly. One thing at a time. If it ain't for the Gallows, and it's probably for Jilly and Flo. One thing at a time. But I got a good feeling about the Gallows, especially since now they're together. It could be a really good fucking thing. Tony, you want to go see if they're outside?
Absolutely. Be right back.
Okay.
What is? I didn't like
right
that.
Back. Stay right.
I didn't like that.
What's he laughing?
I just think he might get more alcohol. I don't know.
No. He's gonna fucking kill me
down the road.
He's gonna come back with a fucking knife. I'm getting in the kitchen. Fuck this shit. I might.
Yeah, he's
getting knifed.
Why does he have a problem with Joey?
Why is he gonna kill you?
I don't fucking know. I'm scared. I'm hiding. Fuck this shit.
I feel like if any of us bring up like the word hours,
Grab the cannoli.
Yeah. Hours or minutes, he might explode.
I mean, he's a capitan. I can't fucking, he's in all his authority.
He's a bit of a hothead,
yeah.
Has anybody got a stew? Is there stew back there somewhere?
I think there's like 5-month-old pizza in here.
I'll take the pizza. Where's it at? I don't have a key to this place, so I don't got the keys to the
keys on my horse.
Yeah, shit.
So just wait for Tony to come back. He'll get you some.
Yeah, all right.
I got cocaine if you want that.
Oh shit, that's fucking... Alright, now we're talking, fellas.
I ain't had coke in so long.
Hey, speaking of coke, like,
Dead.
I understand.
Actually, I forgot to mention before they come in. I met Kirk Steele down in Armadillo, and he said, "Are you Italian?" And I went, "Yes, I'm Italian." And he went, "You work with those DiCenzos?" And I went, "I know of them." He wants to meet. I got his telegram. We'll set up a meet, huh? We'll set up a fucking meeting, huh?
And this guy going around fucking saying he's using our name and shit like that.
Yeah, forget about it.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh.
Oh, it's a party.
What the fuck you wearing, T?
It's a classic suit right there.
It is. It's yeah.
All right, Gallows, why don't you have a seat, huh? Just have a seat.
Sure.
Rifles off your backs too. Come on. Get comfortable.
Tony, you ever heard the word dimmadome?
And then the holsters and all that, you know.
Every day.
Yeah, of course.
So, you wanna run them through it?
Oh yeah, I'll start. Anybody feel free to butt in and say your piece, of course, right? So.
See.
Well, I started it already back there in the alleyway. There's a few things I'm gonna re-emphasize. So if I said it to you then, I'm just gonna say it to you now here for everybody to hear and make sure that you get it. All right. This is a big change for you two. Like I said here, what we offered, what you've accepted now is not a common thing. It's an opportunity here for a lot of things, all right? But it also comes with a lot of expectation on our end, a lot. And it's important that that's set clear. You've both accepted now to become associated with the Familia DiCenzo. That means you prioritize us. You prioritize our ambitions, our motivations, you prioritize our endeavors. And I know you've been doing that in your own separate way, but this is more hands-on now. So, like I said before, communication is the biggest expectation from everybody. You must let us know when you're around. Remember now, you're a part of us, which means your problems are our problems. You're going around by yourselves and getting yourselves into trouble, that means all of us are in trouble. So communicate. Talk to us, always. Seek us out in the city or telegram us. If you don't have everybody's telegram in this room, then you're already one step behind. Get everybody's telegram immediately. Write them down so that you can reach out to everybody when you're around. We'll do the same with you.
I want to add to something that Sonny said. Your problems are now ours. Our problems are yours, right? Vice versa. This ain't a bad thing. It's a powerful thing. If you have any problems, we will help you deal with them. So, don't hesitate. Don't be afraid to bring anything up. We have your back. The same way you have ours. Anything comes up, you let everybody know. Capiche?
Capiche. Thank you, sir.
Good. Now, because of the nature of some of the, just the nature of things sometimes, we cannot get everybody involved in everything. Right now, we have an ongoing issue with the animales, as you're well aware. When we go out in groups of 6. And sometimes that means we gotta let people off to the side and say, I'm sorry, can't bring you along. And unfortunately, right now, for the both of you, you are at the very bottom of a list of people that are very willing and able to get involved. So, I will set the expectation now. Do not take a personal offense if we are to tell you, hey, sorry, you two gotta sit this one out. Your turn will come. Your opportunity will come. And I'll add along to that there may be a situation in which I'll have to say, hey, Josie, we're bringing you, but Vinny, you gotta stay here this time. Or vice versa. Vinny, you're coming, but Josie, you're staying. And there cannot be any gripes about it. There cannot be any hesitation. It cannot be, no, if we're not going, both of us, then no, we're not going at all. None of that. And you are both going to be considered individuals despite your marriage, despite your relationship with each other, despite whatever emotional ties you might have, and whether you express them or not, don't really fucking matter. At the end of the day, I'm working with Vinny Gallo, and separately I'm working with Josie Gallo. I understand there's a connection there that cannot be broken. But when it comes to business, that's the way it is. So, I'll set that expectation clear. I do not want to hear any complaints, any gripes about one or the other, or this one or that, or both or none, nothing like that. Capiche?
Capiche.
That being said, we have a long time saying here in the family, love is bad for business. But despite that, we have had people in romantic relationships with each other within the family in the past, so this is nothing new for us. But I do want to make something clear for the both of you. When it comes to discussing family matters, all of that is set to the side. I don't want no smooching out here in public with us, all right? You do that shit on your private time. You go on your little dates in your private time, but when it's family business and family hours, it's family business and family hours.
Yes, sir.
Man.
Yeah, sure.
I don't see them smooching even on the fucking street, so I don't think we're gonna have a problem with that.
It's just, I want to make it clear, just in case.
Absolutely.
All right. Another thing for me is, you're representing us now. But bear in mind, this family, this thing of ours, if you will, is a private matter. It is okay if people eventually find out that you are now directly associated with the Familia DiCenzo. Everybody here in this room, really, with the exception of you two, will proudly say it to anybody on the street. But it's because it's become apparent and obvious throughout, many years that everybody here has been working together. For you two, this is still something new. It's still something fresh. And even for those that are veterans now of this family, we don't go around just saying, oh yeah, I'm a DiCenzo. Oh yes, I work with a Familia DiCenzo. You can't fuck with me. Not like that. This is a private affair. We are a secretive family. We keep our business close to heart. And that is an expectation I will now require of you two as well. You keep it close to heart, and I know you've been doing that. I know you have been doing that until now, which is good. That means you understand it. Again, I'm just making things clear here. You keep our affairs private at all times. Now, to go along with that, everybody here in this room has a different status, a different, a position within the family. There will be occasions in which during discussions, we will require a more close-knit circle. We will require a more private conversation. You may be asked to step aside and to not be involved in something. When it comes to a decision being made, what's the best recourse, etc. Now, similarly with, going around in a group of 6 and looking for people, etc. Do not take offense if you're asked, if you're dismissed, because a more private conversation is needed. Bear in mind, you are not a soldat of this family. You're not soldiers for the Familia DiCenzo. You are still being tested. So you are at the very bottom of a list of people that will be included in the conversation between us before you two are brought in. Okay? Is that clear?
Absolutely.
Perfect. Come on, what else? I got shit. I'm getting old.
Anybody else want to add to it?
Nah, nothing from me.
Okay. Listen, just to put this out there, not that we've had any issues with you regarding this, but respect is one of the most fundamental things of this family. You respect everybody around you, no matter who they are. Fucking around is one thing, but blatant disrespect will not be tolerated. Just to put that out there. You guys, like I said, have been very respectful. And I don't think you guys will ever fall into that position where we have to, ream you out for it, but yeah. Scapo, you want to say something?
No.
All right. Scapati is, Well, he's our capitan. Our captain. What he says goes. As well as Tony back there. Capiche?
Capiche.
Understood.
Any questions from you two?
I don't think so. No.
Anything you expect? Anything you should and shouldn't do? Any doubts? Anything that you guys... Anything?
No doubts, no expectations. Thankful for the opportunity, and we're glad to be here and, you know, maybe show you not all love is bad for business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm sure it won't
One
be.
last thing. This is something as well. You notice everybody here, well, for the most part. I don't mean to shit on anybody. No, everybody here, all right? You know, we carry ourselves in a certain way. We always look a certain way as well. I don't want to make a comment to make it sound like I'm, you know, shitting on the way you guys have looked before. You guys have both have looked incredible in the past. I want to make sure that it stays that way. You represent the family now. Look the part. Okay?
I should probably throw the jeans out, huh? Is that what you're talking about?
You should.
My
Thank God.
jeans and my white
God.
shirt.
I'm glad you said it, sir. I've been trying to get him to
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Nice pants. Nice pants.
Get yourself a suit, all right? 2-piece, 3-piece. Get yourself a nice suit. When it comes to family meetings, everybody's expected to wear at least the black and the white. If you want to throw in some color, that's fine too. If you have any, if you need any suggestions, Scapo here is probably one of our best dressed. Aside from Tony, actually. Tony's good too.
He's alright.
I don't know.
I'm a lot better than fucking Scapo. Listen, you take this, it's $50. You go to my guy down at the tailor's. His name's Rocco Clemente. He's a good guy. Best tailors around. All right? We'll give you a good time, give you a good suit. All right? Here you go.
I got it.
And you take this too.
I got it.
You got her?
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
He sells something nice, all right? He'll fit
Thank
you
you
too
so
nice, all right?
Thank you.
He's
Yeah.
the best in the business.
It's tradition that your first suit comes from us. So, make those $50 count. Make it your best suit. Sometimes you're gonna need your best suit for certain meetings. Sometimes something a little bit more casual. Maybe just a shirt, kind of like Scapo's wearing right now. Something relaxed but formal regardless. So, make this one your best suit, your best fit. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Bene. Now, of course, there's a time and place for everything. When we go out, when we're outside of the city, we dress differently as well, so it's fine. Don't throw all your clothes out, but definitely have something fit for the occasion when it comes to us. Now, I think that's really it from my end. Anything else that I'm missing? Tony, Cesare, Scarpo, Alfonso, Joey?
Just to add to that, what he said is true. Once we're outside of the city, you know, we try to blend in a little bit. Places maybe like, I don't know, Blackwater, Strawberry, Valentine's. So make sure you have outfits that'll fit the certain part. Sometimes we put some fucking cowboy hats on because we're gonna blend in and go fucking undercover and, do some, carry out some missions or whatever. So make sure you have an outfit that fits that part too. Okay, be ready so that when the time comes, you have everything you need. If you need advice as to what to carry in times of war, you can ask anybody in this fucking room. Everybody's ready to go. They'll tell you exactly what it is you need to have. That's it for me. Anybody else?
In times of need, Vinny and Josie, cause of concern, anything you need, information-wise, need to ask what to put on your bread in the next morning. Whether you put jam or bread or butter. You ask one of us and we'll help you. Let you know which is right and which is wrong.
Yeah. Always best to ask. We'd rather you guys ask us than You guys end up maybe making a mistake or something. Always ask. It's always good. We're here for you, like I said, okay? All right.
One last thing. One last thing. There was something important that I mentioned last time, and I'll reiterate now here for my brother and for everybody else who wasn't there. I made it clear. Not everybody here in this room thinks you should have gotten that second chance. Remember that. I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to say why. There's a lot of trust and respect that you got to earn from everybody here. You're at the very bottom when it comes to this. At the very bottom. There's only progress. And there's only things to be gained in both of those apartments, and trust and respect. Put in the work and put in the effort. Do not, like goes with Deitch, alienate yourselves, I suppose, from the people in this room. And beyond.
It's time to make your bones, more than you already have. Get associated with everybody, get close to people, talk to people, within this circle, within this family. It all depends on that. Oh, one last thing after the last thing he mentioned. We typically do kick-ups to keep up funds for the crew, for the family, whatever we need. Weapons, clothing, whatever it is. At some point, we're going to talk to you about it, but that will come into effect as well. What that means is you're going to have to kick up some money on a weekly basis, but as of right now, all in due time, yeah. Not right now. Just for you to be aware of what's down the line.
Okay? Of course.
Absolutely.
All right.
Look, I just wanted to thank you guys for yet a second opportunity on my behalf. I don't really know what else to say. Hopefully we'll do you proud.
You twos are here for a reason. Don't fuck it up. Now, let's raise a little toast, huh? We got some champagne, whatever this fucking is right here in front of. Hey Tony, what is this here in the middle?
That is a bottle of grappa from the old country, yeah.
Is it Solano wine?
No, it was some of the best brandy from the old country, yeah. Go ahead. Make yourselves a fucking nice fucking glass, yeah.
That's right.
Help yourselves, huh?
Help yourselves.
Man,
Joe, come join us. All right. To the gallows and to the Famiglia DiCenzo.
The gallows and to the DiCenzo.
Famiglia DiCenzo.
Salute,
DiCenzo.
Salute.
Centani.
Salute.
That's good. That's good. I'm gonna go throw up in the sink. Be right back.
Yeah, that's good.
He's getting old.
Tony's been drinking.
The fuck? The fuck is this?
This shit tastes like ass. This tastes like fucking. What the fuck was this?
That's my teeth.
We all getting old. This shit is nothing. We all getting old. Tony, what the fuck is this?
I think we're too young.
Oh, my teeth. Pile of shit. My teeth feel furry.
That's a drink right there. That's a drink.
Yeah, we're too young for this, I think.
My teeth feel furry. What the fuck is...
When does it stop burning?
Tastes like water.
That's what I was wondering. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you, guys.
Christ. Yeah. All right. Anyway.
Okay.
All right, well, yeah, go ahead.
Most pressing issue right now is Los Animales. We see those motherfuckers, we hunt them down, and we fucking kill them. Sophia's been hurt. That's number 1 on our list. Number 2, The war on opium. Despite Los Animales being at the top of the fucking list, the war on opium continues. Anybody peddling opium in the city will be dealt with swiftly. No hesitation.
Absolutely. I think we have to. We've been keeping a close eye on the whole opium deal. If Coe and his people are gonna come back into town, now would be the time. Especially if the whole Animale situation is getting out to everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Now more than ever, we have to keep our guards up and keep our eyes open. That marketplace. Scout it out. Find out whatever you can. Bring the information back. Do not take fights on your own. We fight together as a unit. And you're gonna see that in the next coming fights. It's gonna get bloody. People are gonna get hurt. Some of us may fucking die. But at the end of the day, we live and we breathe. And we bleed together.
Absolutely.
That's fucking right. That's fucking right. You're not on your own anymore, you two. Which honestly brings me a little bit of peace. So, this is only gonna go good, I think. It's only gonna go well for all of us now. Well, you have a conversation to have with Mr. Joe Bucci there behind you if you'd let us have that conversation in private. Wait outside.
Sure. One more thing, I'm sorry.
Sure.
Bumpy and his crew. Is it more of a keep tabs on him for now?
Yeah.
Yeah, for now. Keep tabs on him, keep an eye on him. If you learn anything else that might lead you to think that they're, snaking anybody in the city, anything like that, you let us know immediately. For now, just keep an eye on him.
Bumpy's time is getting real short. Once we deal with Los Animales, I don't think he's gonna have too much time here in the city remaining. So, keep that at the back of your minds.
Absolutely.
All right.
Before we step out, Vinny, is there a telegram at all that we're missing? I think we've got.
I think Mr. Benucci.
No, well, yeah, I don't really hear mine out that often. MO798.
MO798. Okay, all right.
You got mine, yeah? You just have mine.
Oh, actually, maybe not.
GC.
Hold on.
730.
Okay, all right.
Great Cannoli 730.
Fantastic.
All right, guys. Let's get out there. Let's get some work done, all right?
All right. We'll see you soon.
Take care.
See you soon.
Buona fortuna.
Hey, take care, huh?
Joe, have a seat.
Hey.
I have a task for you, Joe.
All right.
I want to embed you with somebody. The group of people here in the city.
Okay.
They're actually close friends of ours.
Oh, Lou.
Mm-hmm. How'd you hear about it? What do you say?
Huh? Oh, he said he was gonna send that. I said, why? But whatever.
I think this is a good opportunity for a couple of things. All right? Number one, Victory Street and us have always been on good terms, at least on a surface level, but, we don't know too much about their inner workings. And I think having you in there would be a fantastic thing, to shed a light on things like that. Number two, it seems to me the Victory Street might end up getting themselves into some trouble, one way or another, whether it be because of these animales coming in here and starting shit with anybody, or it might be an issue of the Blue Pearl, they wanted to take over, etc. And they are, like I said, friends of ours. It'd be good to help them along in some way. And I feel like you could help them along. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you want me to do it, I do it, yeah?
No. It's not about what I want to do. I'm asking you, what do you think? I mean, do you want it? Would it be something you want to do?
Well, I mean, to be honest, there might be things you ain't want me to fucking do with them.
Like what?
Talking about robbing banks.
Fuck. Didn't think of that. God damn it.
Listen. Missions like these, it's happened before. We might have to, allow this, Santino. Scapo? Tony?
I don't know. I mean, he's not doing it in the name of the family DiCenzo. Fuck.
His name might come back to us on us. There might be past links.
Yeah, but it's been a while.
Sending him over on as an actor of family DiCenzo, I mean.
Don't forget about Mikey. And the things he had to do.
Yeah, but that was more. That was less so. It was undercover basically. The Joe is going in as Big Joe. If Joe went in as, you know, Joe Schmo, then it'd be a different story, but he's not.
That is true. This is more on the nose, if you will, with it all. I mean, Joe has a long time affiliation with us, right? I mean, people know. Law knows as well. This is a little different than Mikey. I'm okay with it, Joe. I'm okay with it. As long as you're okay with it, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's gonna be probably some instances where I ain't gonna be sure whether or not to fucking pursue with them or not. Are you guys gonna be okay with that? You know, like what if they get into issues with people that you're friends with and I just gotta fucking shoot them down on the streets? You gonna be okay with that?
I mean, listen, what was it that they said to you?
On loan, pretty much, you know, you know, hang out with them, you know, do shit.
Then
Rob a bank was one of the fucking options. You know?
Then you can tell them that because of a conflict of interest, you can't smoke somebody like that. What if it comes up, right?
Yeah.
I doubt it, though. I doubt it. Like I said, the Victory Street's been friends of ours, and their friends are our friends in that sense as well. I mean, who the fuck are you gonna smoke? You gonna smoke the Gallows?
La.
You gonna smoke Barletti? Like, you know, I don't see it happening.
La. You okay with me shooting La? Cause I mean, they's done it in the past.
Fuck.
You're okay if you know what I mean? There's a lot of things to pick apart on this stuff. And trust me, I started about when they said it to me, cause Lou telegrammed me the fucking other day, and I thought he was joking around, but then I see him again today, and he says the same fucking thing, and I'm like, well, you'd have to ask, you know, the others. And he asked you, cause at the end of the day, I'm fucking tired. I don't mean no disrespect. I'm fucking tired of shitting on my hands.
Okay. And I don't want you sitting on your hands, which is why I bring this up, because I think this is going to be good for you too in a lot of ways, not just for the family in general with what I explained earlier, but I think for you as well, it'll get you involved in things. I think it'll get you more hands-on with things. Now you're sitting around, you know what I mean? No, you're out there, you're doing something with people that are good people at the end of the day too. This is good. I can't see you having any negative talk. Scarpo, Alfonso, Tony, Cesare. Buttons.
It's a very difficult one. Just remember at the end of the day, I tell me if I'm wrong, but just remember at the end of the day, you still might be representing, you know, us.
He's a familiar soldat. He's a soldat.
Yeah,
of course he is.
of course. Just remember that. All right. Even if you're going on loan, you're still gonna come back to us. All right.
Can I ask you, Joe? Do you even know Lou?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. Back when there was street kids, all that shit, and slowly starting up, they robbed one of us. They robbed Doug of his gun, and I just got it back. and played a little bit of a part in kind of building them up and starting their fucking victory tobacco and all that shit, and in some ways being who they are and letting them spread their wings. I've known those guys a long fucking time. Now there's some new faces with them. Yeah, they don't really know, but I know Lou real fucking well. Real well. I know Buddy LaFleur real fucking well too, as do I know Theo really well. Not the best, 100%, the absolute secrets, but I know quite a bit. And in the past, when we were having our issues, I got a lot of fucking information from those guys. A lot of it. But that's me. I can talk the head off a fucking asshole, you know? I don't know if that makes any sense, but I can talk to a lot of people, and, you know, that's my thing.
Visibility is
What an
important.
asshole. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Visibility is important here, Joe. We need to know what Victory Street is doing.
Well,
That is your
truthfully,
mission.
not too much, I mean, but yeah, I could do that for you guys, yeah.
Last we heard, they were potentially selling opium cigarettes.
Okay.
I was undercover.
You really think they's gonna let me see that? I mean, they know I'm a fucking Trojan horse coming in. They ain't gonna show me that or tell me that. They're gonna hide that from me because they know you guys don't like it. They know I's gonna come and tell you.
Maybe. Maybe they'll get sloppy. Maybe they'll do it.
No.
Who knows?
Maybe.
I mean, this could lead to something bigger. Now, again, these are our friends, right? It's not to, this isn't to fuck them over or anything like that, but it's good to know what is going on. Temporary, I would say.
This is temporary, yes. Absolutely.
Very much temporary. This is a good opportunity, Joe. Good opportunity for you to get back involved in the Crossings business. Getting information for the family. Just don't lose your way. That's all. Don't lose your ways. Don't lose the values that we've taught you.
No,
now,
I wouldn't.
From what Santino's saying, correct me if I'm wrong, this is an offer, whether you take it or not. We're not forcing you to do it. Unless, Santino, I'm wrong.
No, that's right, Joe. I would not ask you to do something like this if you disagreed with it, if you don't want to do it. You know, it goes two ways here. I'm not forcing you here, you know.
Like I said, a good opportunity. I see that you're around, and we're caught up in conflict and shit, and you haven't really been around as much, but you've been showing face from what I've seen, from what I've heard. This could be fucking good.
He's been around. Yeah. You guys just always fucking busy, and I mean, there really ain't been a definitive answer whether or not, you really need me or not, But you need me here. I ain't gonna say no. You never fucking say no, right? So, I ain't saying no. But, need to hash out the specifics, what I can and can't do.
I feel like maybe a meeting with Lou is in order to discuss those specifics as well, making sure it's clear to him, right? Okay. All right, then let's put a pin on this for the moment, but, yeah, I'll get back to you about that soon, Joe.
Yeah, okay.
About it. All right, well, let's get out of here. I need a fucking stew. You got a stew in here? You got a pizza or something? It's a kitchen. There's got to be food in there, right?
I am going to bed. I gotta go.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah,
same
I'm gonna
here.
go to bed.
3 of yous are going to bed.
Yeah, it's late.
Christ. Yeah, all right. Okay, fine. Yeah, all right. You got food in here, Tony?
Tony.
Tony passed
Hey,
out.
good night, guys.
So Tony's going to sleep too.
See you I'll see you tomorrow, all right? Got a meeting tomorrow, yeah?
See you tomorrow. Yeah.
Yes.
Probably a couple.
Wait,
yeah.
what else? Do we have
the
anything
ranches.
else scheduled for
The
tomorrow?
ranchers want to meet tomorrow. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
It's late though. It's
10
gonna be
Eastern.
late.
Yeah, I'll be there. No
very
problem.
late. Very late. Yeah, all right. Yeah, see you there. Perfect.
All right.
Eastern.
10 to 12 Eastern, yeah. I'm going to confirm it with Conrad. I haven't confirmed it yet, so I'm going to confirm that with him now.
Try and get a meeting set up with Magpie tomorrow as well. She's got something to tell us.
She was just around. I think I'm going to meet with her now if I can.
Okay, good. Get the update.
Joey, are you staying around?
Yeah, I'll go with Santino.
Yes, please. Make sure he's safe, please.
Solano, you staying around?
You know, I should probably go to bed.
Try to make
Alright, go
time
to
if
bed,
you
it's
can.
fine.
Try to make time if you can. If not, I mean, I
Hey, you
can't.
got the-
I gotta go.
You got the gallows. Go on.
I got the gallows.
We have the
now, that's
gallows.
right.
There you go, yeah. Good point. Yeah.
If you're going to bed, good night. I'm going to go get some food.
Good night.
You
Oh,
guys
shit, we
hear
can all
me?
sleep in here together.
I'm sleeping under here. Oh!
Let's get out of it.
Russell for the cannoli.
I heard bodies flopping around
I'm
and somebody
sleeping
went,
on the,
oh, I'm not going to question it.
What do you... Ow! What the... Ow! Ow! Okay, ow! Okay, alright, okay. Alright. No, stop. What was that flurry of punches? What the fuck? Holy shit! What the fuck? Yeah, have a good one.
All right, guys, we're gonna end it there. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. You all take care, brush your hair. I'm gonna send you guys over to Smith today, okay? He plays Joey Smith. He's gonna be accompanying Santino. Actually, hold on. Let's raid a gallows. Why don't we raid the gallows? Where the gallows at? Who's streaming right now from the gallows? Let's raid Georgia Banks. She plays Josie Gallo. Tell her welcome to this thing of ours. All right. Cesare sends his love. Welcome to this thing of ours. Either one or both. Good night, guys. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow on the next one.